Pranams, everybody. Can you hear my voice? I hope you can. Okay, I'll just wait because it's taking some time. Buffer. Are you able to hear me? Yes. So I think I'll just wait for you guys to come online because the earlier link did not work for some reason. So I think I'll start with this one. Just hold on. I'm just sharing this link. Okay, we'll begin in 5 minutes. Yeah, I think, yeah. Okay, you guys got it. Are you able to hear me? Yeah, this is the life. You guys got it. Okay, I think little buffer is there. Yeah, people are joining. So just give me 5 minutes. Let's give 5 minutes to people also who are joining. Yeah, welcome, Pranam. Little buffer is there. Join. Okay, I can see all your messages. I'm watching it here on YouTube also. Something YouTube has changed, some new features, and it has added some screens and some kind of things, and it was all chaos. And so finally, what I did was I came through Zoom here. So what I've done is I'm right now on Zoom, and from Zoom I'm relaying it. So there is no problem. But when I started directly doing it on YouTube, there was a problem. Yes. Some new stuff they have introduced. So from 9 o'clock there was some technical thing. That is why I postponed it to 9:30. But yes, still we have time, and still because we are going to be here till 1 a.m. I was also relaxed, and I was knowing whoever will be there available will come. Otherwise, anyhow, the streaming is there on YouTube. So I'm glad you got the new link. Yes. Fine. I'm audible. Good. Fantastic. Because today's session is going to be important. The way you look at spirituality, the way you look at these festivals will be a little different. I'm glad somehow it happened. No, Edward, not on Zoom. I'm not on Zoom. I have just locked the room, so I won't be accessible there anyways. Because it will be too much of disturbances here and there. You can directly come here on YouTube. A slight, I think, a few seconds buffer is there. Zoom is always very convenient, and I'm not very tech savvy. I got to learn all these things. Yeah. Okay, fine. We have enough people then who have come. I think 50, 40, 40, 50 people. Okay. They're catching up, and slowly they'll catch up. So today's night, I'm not just talking about auspiciousness, that it's very auspicious to be here today, and because we don't go by auspiciousness. We don't go by special festival days. We just take it as an opportunity. हमको तो बहाना चाहिए meditate करने को, है कि नहीं? Is there any single day where we don't sit, we have satsangs, or any single day where we are not connected? For us, every day is Mahashivratri. Every day is Navaratri. Every day is happy birthday. Every day is Diwali. Every day is Christmas. Every day is Eid. Every day is a celebration. And that's what we're learning here on shifting into awareness, that I'm trying to say is that celebrate every moment. You don't have to wait to put that colors only on one particular day in 365 days and feel colorful once in a year. We are colorful by spirit. We are vibrant people. We are vibrant beings. We have been given all the qualities to be vibrant. So I little emphasize on paying little more attention to the deeper meanings of whatever we are doing here rather than just being superficially stuck. And that is why I try to always decode the mysticism behind the beautiful scriptures. All the scriptures are so beautiful. Not just Hinduism, every religion, scriptures are just beautiful. If you can dig into it without the ego mind, without any labels, if you can just enter into that through pure awareness, every religion is beautiful. Every scripture is beautiful. Every mystic, every saint of every religion, caste, creed, community, they're all beautiful. Why? Because everybody is that Jivatma. We have been coated and painted with all these religions. My sincere, earnest request to all the seekers of truth is not to fall for this game. Do not fall for this game of division, because that is not the ultimatum of spirituality. Then the truth is everything is one. The moment you try to divide and segregate and what do you call that? You put an hierarchy to that, then understand we have screwed up the truth. We are no more the truth seekers. Here we emphasize everything on living for truth, nothing but the truth. That we will understand on today's holy significance. And if you pay attention to this deeply, to today's decoding and understanding the holy tattva today, it might give you new lease of energy, new hope, a new way to approach spirituality, a new way to look at yourself, a new way to understand how divinity works, how grace works, new way to look at things, and perhaps even design your life accordingly. It is a beautiful tattva, not just holy. I love sitting on every festival and going into the deeper meanings and just all these karmakanda rituals and this. Okay, that's all good. Festivals for most of the population is just a custom, a tradition, an opportunity to enjoy, an opportunity to celebrate. I hardly see anyone really approaching beyond the mind ego on any of the festivals. The mind and ego is celebrating the festivals. It is engrossed on agyanta, ignorance. We are all the time knowing there is only two: ignorance and wisdom. Ignorance simply means all that is false, and you see all the festivals is engrossed in the false. We are understanding very deeply what is truth and what is false. Truth is that which is eternal, which is always there, which was always existing and which will never destroy. That is truth. Anything that gets destroyed, anything that gets created, maintained, and destroyed, it cannot be true. It is just a happening. It comes and goes. So catching anything that comes and goes is called agyanta, avidya. But tracking and finding out the only thing that exists, the truth. If you go by the truth, that is called vidya. Vidya means the illumination, the realization. See, Vasant Panchami. Vasant Panchami is this period only. 40 days before Holi is the beginning of Vasant Panchami, right? New spring, new season. Vasant means the new spring, the new season is coming. All the trees shedding their old leaves and becoming bare so that new leaves can sprout out. So Vasant is this period is for rejuvenation, for rebirthing. And I'm so glad, I've been very glad since yesterday after looking just into the eclipse and details of all these things. This period is a rebirthing period, 40 days. I was so happy because the coincidence, the clarity that comes from divine wisdom, the guidance that comes from divine, eternally grateful. Timely our programs, exactly automatically they fall in place because we don't use head there. Intuition, heart. That is Prahlad. Innocence is Prahlad. You go by the heart. That's what I'm trying to tell everybody, all of you who are interested to just be seekers. Just be seekers. Just seek the truth. That's all. Keep away all these rituals for some time. You play with it later. You played enough, a whole lifetime, lifetimes. Rituals are for people who do not know ABCD of what's going on. They cannot celebrate festivals until they have something, some props to play with. Some good food, some colorful lighting, some firecrackers, fireworks, some nice dresses, perfumes, makeup, meeting, society relationships, exchanging gifts, opportunity to do shopping, buy new things, do pujas, please all the gods. Why are you pleasing? Because you need favors from them. Diwali comes, you want to please the mother and do everything. But who cares about the mother or the rest of the days of the year? Where is Diwali gone? Why can't Diwali be every day? Navaratra is only 9 days in a year or twice whenever it is. Shivaratri once a month and twice a year or whatever, however you celebrate that. Christmas once upon a time, once in a time, December. Why these days are very specific? We play with the props and we forget it. What is the meaning? Why are we monotonously just playing with these objects or just celebrating out of greed or fear? Greed for something. Mother, give me this, give me that. Or fear, oh, protect me, protect me. Remove my problems. Stay with me. Why our love for God, so called love, is so selfish? Swartha Bhakti. Why can't it be Niswartha Bhakti? That's what we'll understand from Prahlad. The differences you can see when we go deeper, you'll see how powerful the truth is and how powerful it is to be in devotion and in love and surrender to that power within us. That power only is Narsimha, how it takes that form. All have very, very deep symbolic meanings. So I would like you to sit in just awareness, okay? Don't just listen. Most of you are from shifting into awareness only. So you know what to do. Every satsang of ours is tapas. We're not listening. We are not entertaining or stimulating the mind. We are not collecting knowledge. We are not trying to find some method or technique or some hack, spiritual hack, life hack, break the code, some tips, some advices, some power busting methods. I'm telling you, none of these work. Huh? Don't fall for it. In the long run, nothing works. In the long run, works only your sincerity, your consistency with the truth. You are abiding with the truth uncompromisingly. You'll see that will show up after a certain period of time. All these totkas will fall. Any hacks you crack open, any methods you take, any ritual, something here and there you do, any siddhis you get, it's all temporary. When siddhis are not permanent, maximum 12 years, however powerful that siddhi is. Then you want to maintain it, then do tapas again. These are all mind ego based stuff. So I'm telling you, be very aware. We are not here for all these things. Shuddha bhavana means what? Pure intentions means what? Understanding the intention behind why we are doing what we are doing. So, seekers of awareness are fully aware. Every word, every contemplation, every experience matters. How we sit for satsangs. Don't sit with the mind ego. Don't sit with the 2 ears and 2 eyes. Open the third eye. See the world with 2 eyes always, but the third eye should be always open. So that what you are seeing something from the depth of it also. Because what you see in the grass is not real. Behind the grass or behind the falls is truth always. Behind the body is Chaitanya. Behind this ego is Chaitanya, because behind every ego is Shuddha Chaitanya. In the Jiva there is Atman. Jiva is false. Atman is true. When you open 2 eyes, you can see the Jiva. You cannot see his Atman. For that you need this. So seekers of awareness means practitioners who are practicing to keep or realize their awareness, because awareness cannot be awakened, awareness cannot be brought, it cannot be borrowed, it cannot be developed. It is there, you are awareness. But something clouds it. So our practice is to remove those clouds, by which we unwind, look into that true nature of us. And that awareness is aware of everything. When that awareness enters into the mind, it clouds, it filters. That awareness sees through the mind very limited views. When awareness enters the mind, mind opens your indriyas, mind opens your eyes, and your mind is looking at the what you're seeing, what you're listening. This is mind's work. Mind is decoding. The mind is not pure. What you decode, what you see is based on what you hold on there, your memories, your past experience. So if your mind does not have favorable circumstances or memories, or let's say negative, so the awareness passes through that negative and projects out through the both the eyes, and it cooks up stories. Yesterday I was telling, look at the world condition right now. It's so chaotic. Somebody dies, a world leader dies, And their own country people are celebrating a percentage. A certain percentage is mourning. The rest of the world, certain percentage is celebrating. Rest of the world, certain percentage is mourning. And both are true to themselves. The mourners also are deeply mourning. They feel the pain, the grief. But at the same time, there are people who are celebrating. They are feeling the happiness. They are feeling relief. Which is true? You want to know the truth, I'm telling. You want to know what is the truth, and you're looking through your mobiles or through the news. You will get confused. You will get confused because you hear what you do not want to hear. You are having a certain opinion and you look at the news and you see people are celebrating. How can they celebrate? I feel bad, somebody has died, but people are celebrating. You get confused. Or you might feel very good, very nice, rid of the problem. I'm so happy that someone went away. And then you look at the news, people are mourning. You're confused. Why should somebody mourn? This is a time to celebrate. What are these fools doing? See, immediately you'll call them fools. These fools. And then you'll have your opinion judgments. These idiots are doing this. The other opposite, they will judge the opposite. So, which is true? So, when you see with your both ears and with both eyes and hear with your both ears, you will be confused always. This world cannot be understood by these 2 ears, 2 eyes. If you want to understand the world, open your third eye. Third eye is the sense, sixth sense, which is beyond the other five senses. The other five senses are limited to the world and mind. Whatever you are programmed in your mind, in your subconscious, conscious, whatever you have been told, all the beliefs that has been put into you, you are hypnotized from birth by borrowing ideas from the world. And that is the content of your mind. Now, with that mind, you are looking at things. Obviously, you're going to judge. Obviously, you're going to have your own opinions. And none of it, your opinion also is true. Neither anybody else's opinion is true because everybody's opinions and judgments, hate or love, is coming from what is stored inside them. It is not actually on the scenario there. Everybody is projecting what their mind holds. That is why there is, on one situation, there are thousands of different views, opinions. So which one is true? Is this one true? Is that one true? Remember Ashtavakra. When Janaka saw the dream, and he said that dream somebody was attacking me. The enemies were attacking my fort. And it was so real. The pain, the fear, everything is real. And when I woke up, my heart is still pounding. That means the dream was real. That is why heart is pounding. I can still feel the sweat. I can feel the fear. It is still continuing, even after waking from that. So that means that dream is real. If it was not real, how would I have got affected? But then after some time, you see, if he thinks, what if this also is a dream? How do I know this is not a dream? My soldiers are telling me, Maharaj, it was just a dream. They are telling me. How do I believe? Because there, when the enemies were attacking, it was so real. Sensations were so real. All the panchendriyas were feeling it. Now my panchendriyas are feeling it again. So which is real? Is that real or is this real? And what does Ashtavakra say? Neither that is real nor this is real. But the one who is seeing it is real. The one who saw the dream is the same one who's right now seeing this so-called dream. What you call as Jagrita Avastha, three states of consciousness. Who's the one who's present in the Jagrit, in the Swapna, and in the Sushupti? These three states are changing. Periodically, they keep changing. But who's the one who's aware of all these three? It is the same one. It is the same one who is experiencing the Jagrut. When Jagrut falls, the same one is experiencing the Sushupti. When dream comes, the same one is watching the dreams. The experiencer is the same. Experiences are changing. States of consciousness are changing. Likewise, when you look into this world, everything is constantly changing. There's nothing what you can call true. Don't fall for it. Never fall for it. पक्ष लो ही नहीं किसी का, because जिसका भी पक्ष आप लोगे, right now any one side you take, some time or the other it will change, guaranteed. You look at your whole life, you will see this is what has happened our whole life. You trust, you believe in something, you want to hold on to something, and before you know, the trust is broken, the expectations fall, and that thing which you were holding falls off. Everything, right from when your memory can think till now, deeply reflect and see. In fact, I would say you cannot trust anything in this world. Not as a negative statement, it's an experiential statement. After experiencing, after going through, after investigating, after finding the truth, experimenting with it, and then concluding it, that nothing can be trusted in existence, including yourself. You cannot even trust yourself. You can't trust your mind. Yourself means gone. Your mind. I trust my mind. Don't do that, because your mind also is changing. Have you seen the situations when sometimes you say, I know this is what it is? Who says? Your mind. And the very next moment it changes. Now you are in this mood, suddenly your mood changes. Today you have this decision, tomorrow your decision changes. And mind you, even if you want to control that, sometimes it is not in your hand. Most of the time it's not there. The control is not there. Something else is deciding for you. Something is changing. And you are always moving by change. A child holds on to a doll, to a cricket bat, small one, plastic one. It can leave food if you snatch that bat. But as it grows up 5 years later, it is interested in the small cycle, bicycle. Now give it the cricket bat, it's not interested. The plastic one, it will throw it off. It says bicycle is the thing, is my life. After 5 years, bicycle gone. Something else comes. After 5 years, something else comes. Periodically, your interests change, your desires change. Today, whatever desires you have, there is no guarantee when you say, this is what I want. No. After some time, you will say, Arey, I wanted this, but today I don't want it. How can you trust your mind also? You can't even trust yourself. That's what I'm telling. You can't trust anything in existence, because whatever you catch to trust is temporary and it is a passing cloud. It is false. What appears will disappear. That is the funda. Go by this always. What Bhagavan Ramana says, what appears will disappear, including your gods, including your gurus. They will disappear one day. What will not disappear? You will say their consciousness. Where is their consciousness? All this philosophy is there, right? Oh, not the guru's body, not the deity's body, but the consciousness in them. Consciousness in the guru consciousness. Okay, where is this consciousness? How are you going to catch that? You say body is not true, consciousness is true. Where is consciousness? Can you show me? Body can be shown, but you say the body will go. Okay, consciousness. Where is the consciousness? You can't. You can't pinpoint to it, because that consciousness, what you're calling, is a concept in your head, isn't it? It is an idea that it is not the body, it is consciousness. So You are thinking about that consciousness. You are knowing something about that conscious, and all knowledge will change. Knowledge is temporary. Knowledge is a product of your mind. Concept is a product of your mind. When you sleep, where is the consciousness? Where is the body? Is my question. They don't exist. Till mind is there, all these good talks, you can go on forever and ever. Never ending talks. You remove the mind, it's gone. Let's say somebody is talking, oh, this is permanent, this is everything. The guru's body is everything. My body need consciousness is everything. Or I love my God and God's consciousness is everything. And this person has dementia. Let's say dementia means forgotten, completely forgotten. Let's say some brain injury, some memory loss, something like that. Now tell me, the same person is there. Where is the God? Where is the consciousness? Where it's been wiped out from the database, hard disk? What does this person know now? Nothing. If memory is gone, who are you? Where is your path? Where is your religion? All this so much of boasting. I did this, I do this, I do that. Everything is gone. You are simply there, numb, neutral existence. You understand? Everything is in your mind. So seekers of truth, seekers of awareness means you are going deep into these things. Very, very deep into these things. From there, you're looking at things. From there, you are understanding. Don't believe because I am saying or somebody is saying, a book says. Investigate, find out, sit with it, investigate. You will come to know. In your sleep, all your gods, gurus, ascended masters, everybody disappears. And you are having a best of time in Sushupti. Sushupti is deep sleep. When you are one with Chidakasha, you are the Chidakasha there, and you are having a blissful sleep. Why blissful? Because all your projections have gone. In fact, if you ask me, your projection gives you more trouble. Constantly, I have to do this, I have to do that, ye karna hai, ye nahi karna hai. Do's and don'ts. I have to meditate, I don't have to meditate, I have to connect. और इतना करने के बाद भी कुछ ठीक से नहीं होता. After all this मुशक्कत, all these efforts, still हाथ धरे रह जाते हैं. After years of practice and this, still mind is restless. Still mind में clarity नहीं है. Still peace नहीं है. Still proper understanding नहीं है. So what is happening? Mind will disappoint you, my dear. Look at me. Look at all my past records. 10 years, 20 years. You see, every 2 years, the videos are changing. What you saw 5 years, you'll never find me here right now. That 5 year is gone. Washed out. Like a flowing river. Clean. New water has come. Can you catch this also? No. After 5 years, probably you'll not find me in this mode. I'm just giving an example because my videos are live. You can compare, cross check and see my beliefs, my patterns. What एक जमाने में मैं ठोस इससे बोलता हूँ. This is it. आज where is it? This is life. Whatever you constantly are calling this is it does not exist. Take lifetime after lifetime. Every lifetime we come and tell this is it. I am a Hindu. I am a Muslim. I am a deep, profound, genuine Muslim. I am a genuine Hindu. Kattar Hindu, Kattar Muslim, Kattar Isai. A genuine lover of Christ. This lifetime. Next lifetime. कट्टरपंथी गया. जो हालात जैसे मिले, that will become your new belief. फिर उस पर कट्टरपंथी. This is it. I must have been a Muslim. I was. I have enough conviction from my experiences, deep internal experience. How I was a Brahmin in one life in Sri Lanka, how I was a Muslim in one life, I don't know which place. In this lifetime, I am in a Christian body, which is true. None of it is true. Every lifetime, new drama. What can you trust? Can you trust this body? Can you trust this identity? Can you trust your religion that has been given to you by your parents? What if your parents were of some other caste? Would you have a choice? Think about it. You don't have a choice. Choicelessly, you were given some coated colors. You grew up with it, and then you say, "This is me." You can't even trust your identity. Your identity also will be washed out. Every Janma, it will be new. What can you trust? Neither Hindu is true, neither Muslim is true, neither Christian is true, neither Sikkim is true. What is true? You, the one who was in all these four bodies. The awareness that got into that ego body, got into that identity, claimed I am so and so, and had some experience, good, bad, ugly, whatever, and then retracted back, dropped all the identities, went back to the original state of the self, then entered into a new drama, then said, "This is me again," and played the whole thing. Which to trust? Do you see? Astavakra. Remember Astavakra all the times. Nothing is true. But you, the awareness, is the only thing that is true. So here we are learning to hold on and to become aware of your real self. I think I disappointed some of. They thought I'm going to sit and talk about how to burn Holi and how to invoke the mother goddess, how to invoke the father, how to connect to the god there, how to pull someone and how to ask for more boons and today night. It's auspicious time, precious time, mala mal hone ka, पूछ लो, and connect and ask for protection. We don't believe in one night protection because the Divine Mother is always in you. You don't have to invoke her a couple of times in a year on special days. Learn to become aware of who you are. Learn to become aware of these tattvas within you, not as a concept. Oh, God is in me. Where is God in you? Show me. God is in your head. Divine Mother, Divine Father is all in your head. They are concepts. Because we are in a certain religion, we start believing this. You talk this to a Christian, to a Muslim, they might mock you because in their head there is some other concept. You will mock them because in your head there is some other concept. Don't get with any of these. The true sutras, Chaitanya Mahatma, Shiva Sutras, everything comes from that one. And that one is the pure awareness which you have termed as Shiva, which Muslims have termed as Allah, Christians have termed as God. Pure awareness. But I like the Hindu philosophies more because they have given very good, deep interpretations. There is nothing like Hindu scriptures. Massive work has been done. But only unfortunate thing is they have limited it only to Hinduism, which I don't feel is fair because that pure consciousness, pure awareness, before it became anything also comes into rishis, right? Rishis have identities. Because they are with a certain identity, then you start saying this identity downloaded, this identity got the ultimate truth, so it is branded in that name. That's not right. If you rise beyond the identity, there is some purity that's happening. It's pure consciousness, pure awareness before it has got into any color bottles. If you look at life in this manner, I'm telling you, you will be very close to freedom. If you don't, you do any practices, चैन नहीं मिलेगा. You try it because you got to keep maintaining yourself all the time. You are so dependent on festivals, so dependent on all the props that most of the time we celebrate out of fear. अरे माँ नाराज हो जाएगी आज मैंने ध्यान नहीं किया तो. The mother will get upset if I don't celebrate Diwali. Why will she get upset? These are all projections of the mind. We have reduced that supreme power into petty transactions. Like human being, हम transaction करते हैं ना, नाराज हो जाएगी, हो जाएगी. Then we have not understood what that pure tattva is. So that I would like to emphasize a little bit deeper on today's, because today's opportunity is to sit with the holy, a holy night of Holi. So Holi also brings, as that's what I told you, the Hindu festivals are very beautiful and very deep, but very unfortunate. It is so superficial. It has gone so superficial. It could have been so depth that mere they have just become ordinary, just mere festivals, and we have lost that opportunity. We have lost the true meanings that comes through Upanishads. You get busy in Puranas, you lose the Upanishads. Puranas, you get stuck in stories, you lose the essence of that Upanishads. You'll get carried away by the characters, by the play, by the dramas that going there, by the masala in the scripts. But those are all to project to highlight a deeper essence, some deep truths, and all the truths are within you. Every festival meaning is about you. Ramayana is about you. Mahabharata is about you. Yoga Vasishtha is about you. Ashtavakra is about you. There is not a single document that is about something else. You look deeply, it is all defining you, your life. Because you are important. If you are there, world exists. You go to sleep, what is that? There is no samsara, there is no maya, there is no existence, there is nothing to do. Either you go into sleep, a temporary deep sleep, or you go for a little more longer sleep called death. That is also Shushupti only. You will be sleeping there without experiences for some time and rejuvenating for a next life. Just like in the night, you go to deep sleep and your body is rejuvenating for a next day. It's preparing for the next day. Exactly like that, death is like that. Sushupti for a longer period of time. Only difference is when you go to sleep at night, you wake up to a new day. There, when you go to sleep by death, you wake up into another life. That's all. But you will continue to exist. You don't die. You will always exist. You have always been there in some or the other form. Right now, you are in this colored bottle, so you only know about this color bottle called Hindu, Muslim, Sikh, or Islam, or whatever. Or a boy or a girl, dark and fair, rich and poor, king and pauper, Indian and American. You are none of these. You are the awareness that has entered into these suits to have an experience. So you who has entered, that is called pure awareness. That only Shiva. So when Shiva enters into different bodies, splits into different bodies, it gets an identities of different identities. That one Shiva, Chaitanya, that splits itself and enters into different color bottles. And this pure white light is no more pure. It has become colored. Some orange color, red color, green color, purple, violet, black, orange, on and on. Different colors. So when these colors appear, there is a play with each other. They interact with each other. They bang against each other. Colors. Or who are they? White light. That is Shiva. When you say Shiva is in everything, God is in everything, who's the one who's saying? The mind, the identity is saying. But who gives power to that identity to say all these? It is that pure light, that pure awareness which enters into the mind, and mind is full of green color. It will say, I'm a Muslim. Which has what has entered? That pure light has entered. What you call Shiva, that enters into green, and suddenly the green start talking like green. This green is the mind ego, identity, green identity. Some will say red, some will say orange, some will say saffron, some will say pink, some will say blue. And they all talk different languages. They all start behaving abnormal. What is normalcy? Pure awareness. That is Ashtavakra Gita. You are neither this, neither that. What to carry as true? Today, life affairs, world affairs, whom to connect, what is true? What should I do? Become aware of what is the real truth. You will go mad if you chase all these truths. You will go mad if you try to chase what who's correct in this world. Nobody's correct. Everybody's playing according to their own colors. You might take side, but remember that is your color taking side. That is not the real you. If you have green color affinity, you will connect to the green and you will take side of the green. If you have saffron color affinity, you will take the saffron. If you have blue, white, accordingly, you will take sides. And then you will have opinion. Then you will say, this one is correct, that one is wrong. Neither your judgment is correct, neither it is wrong. Projections hai. Now you might understand why Bhagwan Ramana, people like them never interfered into the world affairs. It is not that they are telling, chodo yaar, this is all violent, ye achhe nahi hai, bure nahi. Not, they know these are all projections fighting against each other. What can you do about it? You have only the opportunity to realize the self. That's why Ramana says the only opportunity that you have, the only thing that you can do in this life is to turn within and realize yourself, who you are, who am I. So this path is for very few. सबको पल्ले नहीं पड़ेगा ये सब चीजें. इनफैक्ट डर लगेगा, गुस्सा आएगा, कंफ्यूजन आएगा, बोर्डम आएगा, क्या बोरिंग टॉक्स. जाओ कलर, go into colors, enjoy your colors. लेकिन कलर्स में रोना धोना पक्का है. कलर्स में भयभीत होना पक्का है. कलर्स में there is always doubt, there is anger, there is all these negativities that will always keep flowing. You cannot handle that. But people say it is worth it. We'll handle it. Colors will not give. Identity पकड़ेंगे, पकड़ के खेलेंगे. अरे दुख होगा, दुख हुआ तो क्या हुआ, पूजा कर लेंगे, हवन कर लेंगे, एक दो, क्या फर्क पड़ता है. पाठ करेंगे रोज सुबह उठ के जोर जोर से. अज्ञानता नहीं छोड़ेंगे. All these people who boast, at least in front of me, and tell you ऐसा practice हुई, this ritual you don't know, अरे सब करके बैठा हूँ. Not just superficially, I've been through it. I don't deny that they are not powerful. They are very powerful. All the tools, all the practices, all the methods are powerful, but they have limitations. Those are all meant for identities. एक identity को कुछ देने का व्यवस्था है वो identity उससे खुश हो सकता है, लेकिन वो identity को कभी भी उसका स्वरूप नहीं मिल सकता. The identity might be happy with it or sad with it. Both the reactions will be there. But the identity can never go beyond that identity and realize, who am I? Because who am I के लिए you have to become aware of this color bottle. Then only इच्छा आएगा कि इसको छोड़ूं. And the moment you say I'm going to drop this identity, all your practices connected with that identity will just drop like a hot potato. Because all these practices, connection, me and mine, these beliefs, condition, everything is held by your identity. Identity गिरा इसमें कोई दम नहीं है, सब गिर जाते हैं. You say I'm a Vaishnavite, right? I'm a Vaishnavite. So you'll do all the Vaishnavite. Hari Nam Japa and Hari Puja, Satyanarayan Puja, Lakshmi Puja. You'll do all those things. Fantastic. You say, no, I'm a Shaivite. You'll do all the practice of Shiva, Shiva Bhakti, Shiva Stuti, Shiva Aradhana, all the practices of Shiva. और उसमें एक रस रहेगा. I'm a Shiva Bhakta. Identity को हमेशा रस रहता है. Identity को घमंड रहता है. It has pride in it. You see, you have to be proud of your religion. You have to be proud of your identity. बोलते हैं. वो identity color bottle है वो. Green is feeling proud of the green color. Orange is feeling proud of the orange. Blue is feeling proud of the blue. आपका अपना एक आइडेंटिटी है. एंड द मोमेंट यू हैव आइडेंटिटी यू हैव सेपरेटेड. यू आर विबग्योर. यू आर द रेनबो कलर्स. यू आर ऑल द कलर्स. यू आर द प्योर व्हाइट लाइट कलर. स्टडी विबग्योर कहां से आता है? इट कम्स फ्रॉम व्हाइट लाइट. ट्रांसपेरेंट लाइट से निकलता है 7 कलर्स, सतरंगी. हम एक रंग को पकड़ के डिंडोरा पीटते रहते हैं. Who am I? I am the colorless one. निर्गुण निराकार. ना गुण है ना आकार है. दैट इज वन. यह आकार गुण बॉटल में आने के बाद होता है. So you sit with any identity. I'm a Shaivite, I'm a Shakta, or I'm a Vaishnavite. You'll have your individual kind of practices. और उस पे गुमान रहेगा. ये हमारा practice है. The moment you lose your identity of a Vaishnavite or a Shaivite or a Shakt, your practices cannot hold you. Your practices is holding the identity, not you, the awareness. आप awareness में आ जाओ, everything will drop. That is why people who are practicing this methods to realize their awareness, they cannot do any rituals once they start this practice. Because when you shift into awareness, you're shifted into awareness, and that awareness is one step back from the bottle. You are looking even at your own bottle. You're seeing your identity very clear. Hey, मैंने ये पकड़ रखा है. मैंने ये चोला पहन रखा है. I'm not that. You can see it. When you're seeing it, you'll see your mind becomes still, your body becomes still. We have done this enough, right? 5 years we are doing. With proof. Whenever you shift into awareness, you cannot do anything. You cannot even utter a prayer. Prayer, all this is in the mind. Who prays? Identity is praying. A green color has different prayer, you know. Orange has different color, you know. इनका दोनों का prayer भी same नहीं है. They pray to different ideas in different ways. And all of them think their way is the only way. That is called ego. And that is called division. That is called khand. खंड कर देना, विभाजन कर देना. What I am talking is akhand, one light. You are the pure one light. Sometimes you enter into this color, that color, lifetime after lifetime, or every lifetime also you have thousands of identities. Every single lifetime also, you're all the time entering into different identities. Sometimes you're a father, sometimes you're a son, sometimes you're a friend, sometimes you're an employee, sometimes you're a happy person, sometimes you're a sad. Different identity change हो रहा है. But who are you really? You're pure awareness. So the path is taking a step back. Not going and sitting in something and then proclaiming, blowing your own trumpet, this only is correct, that is not. एक दूसरे के साथ विभाजन करके बैठे. And then telling only mine is correct. You look at us here in shifting into awareness platform. Don't we sit with every festival? Don't we sit with every mystic? Which religion, which thing we have avoided? You give us anything, we will sit and contemplate because we know it's white light. कलर पे ध्यान नहीं देते हम लोग, बॉटल्स पे ध्यान नहीं देते, उसके अंदर जो छुपा व्हाइट लाइट है, we catch that. How can you catch the white light in something? You have to first shift into your white light, then you will see only white light. You shift into your identity, you will see all identities. Simple. What is identity? Mind, ego. You step into the mind, ego, you will see the mind, ego of others. That is the sorry state of affairs in today's world. Who is fighting against each other? They are not awareness. It is pure egos fighting against. It's all ego wars. Ego only knows to destroy, kill, dominate, overrule, control. Do you see this whole thing? Now the world cannot be blamed because the macrocosm, microcosm, and macrocosm which is there, the inner world only reflects as collective consciousness, and collectively the same effect comes up, which is there in everybody's hearts. What is happening? The collective impression only is raising up and giving us a collective experience. That is why Ramana says you cannot change the consciousness of the world. Humanity को save करेंगे, सबका consciousness rise करेंगे. We will raise the consciousness of everyone. We will do. अरे उनका छोड़ो, अपना consciousness raise करो बस. If every single human being just takes awareness to step back from their ego identities, you'll do a great seva to this whole humanity. One step back, sitting in that identity and then doing seva is not going to do anything. You will create more problems. Do you see all the people who are in the identities? They are serving God. They claim to serve God in that identity and they're killing. All religion people do that. In the name of God, killing. Service cannot come by that. Seva cannot come by identities. It's a sorry state of affairs. We are adding fuel to the whole problem. You sit and work anything, you do your sadhana in identity, you're adding fuel to the problem. Because that sadhana will have its own pride. It will have its own division. That is why you see in spiritual world also everybody is fighting against each other. Where can you see equality? Tell me. Okay, there are so many gurus in this world. So many teachers, so many ascended masters, so many paths, all talk about truth. Why can't they all come together? The question that has haunted me for this whole lifetime. If all say they're all connected to the truth, why can't simply they unite? What will happen if all the light comes up? How strong will be that light to kill the darkness collectively? नहीं, आपस में ही इनका चलता नहीं है. हाँ, विभाजन, this is the problem. You sit with an identity and try to do any seva, it will add fuel to the collective. That is why the collective also is helpless. You are telling countries are fighting and religions are fighting. We are also fighting with each other. क्योंकि सबको अपना supremacy है. Every path, every religion, every faith, every community feels they are only the supreme. They are only the most favorable to God. What they do, only God is liking them. And if the whole masses do what they do, then all will be saved. Sorry state of affairs, sorry states of ignorance this is. इसलिए awareness बहुत important है. You sit in identity और कितना भी पेलो ज्ञान, कितना भी philosophy पकड़ो, उल्टा ही कर बैठोगे. कुछ तो खंड में ही करेंगे. And I've explained this very, very clearly in Durga Shapsati of Navaratras last year, what we did. That the Divine Mother says, I will come only if it is Akhand ki puja. The Durga Shapsati war, where the Divine Mother Durga will give her support only if it is Akhand ki sadhana. Akhand ki sadhana mein she doesn't come. The Parashakti doesn't come from petty things. Please. That what you're connecting is all the local, the lower gods. Parashakti is only for Akhand. And for that, you have to have Akhand in your being. Oneness, spiritual oneness, the awareness of this consciousness to overlook everything, to go beyond identity and then invoke Parashakti will be there. Para means Purna, one. You cannot be Khandit and invoke the Parashakti. Get some facts corrected first. Do your own research. Study, meditate deep. That which you are seeking in hundreds of masters outside, in hundreds of books outside, sit and meditate. It will all come from inside. Guaranteed. You don't trust your own source because you are trusting all the external source. You have become so helpless that you have to depend on everybody telling you anything. There is a time for you to meditate on yourself and find the truths. So, when if somebody tells you the truth, also you can't digest it because your beliefs will start fighting inside. Yuddha churu ho jata. You'll feel like getting up and running or cursing that person or something, but it will be very uncomfortable. Why? You have not done enough work. You've not trusted. Why you're not done? Because you're not trusted. Your trust in the outside is so high, it's an unfortunate state. Because all the outside should teach you about your inside and ask you to get lost. Everybody teaches about inside, but they say, stay with me, huh? Don't go. I'm not going to leave you. You're not going to. Kasam karo. Janam janam saath rahenge hum. And I'll tell you about your internal. I'll tell you how God is inside. You better not tell only. Because that person is not going to find any use of finding the inner God. What is inner God? When you find the inner truth, you will see that inner, outside, everything is the same. When inner, outside, everything is the same, then why one side you will go outside? You will not go. We have not done enough work because we have not been told. We have been told only about God, only about mythology, and we have been told all these gods are waiting for you to do some puja and then they will bless you. So you wait for festivals. Every festival, take an opportunity to sit and meditate or do puja or do this, do that, and you'll win favors. See the words also, you'll see very clearly. Win favors, get your desires fulfilled. ये काय की भक्ति है? पराभक्ति नहीं है, अपरा भक्ति है. This is called स्वार्थ bhakti. This is one of the inferior bhaktis. When you do puja or you worship or you connect to God only जब आपका काम है. When you have work, you remember God only when you're in trouble. That is called Swartha Bhakti. Nityananda says in Chidakasha Gita. In the start, everybody says Swartha Bhakti, but eventually they will rise above it. But काम मुझे तो नहीं दिख रहा है. उसके लिए ज्ञान होना चाहिए. Swarth, we start with Sartha. We do everything for us, but you have to rise and turn it into Parabhakti. It's not now just for me. It will expand me, and there are people around me. Okay, my family. Then it will not stop there. Okay, me and my community. Oh, then it will not. Oh, me and my religion people. Same bottle color. Then it will go me and everyone beyond colors. That is Parabhakti. We did a webinar on that, right? Parabhakti. So get the tattvas clear if you want. True ascension. So I'm telling you, listen to these things, but investigate because you are not going to listen to me. I know that. World will not listen because world will judge me by what they saw me 10 years back. They still have that thing only in their head. That projection is there, which is true. None of it is true. Neither that is true, neither this what you're seeing is true. This is constantly changing. You're not going to trust me because I don't wear colorful uniforms. I don't wear mota mota malas. I don't have diamond or silver or golden lockets. To prove that I'm a person of God, I don't wear tilaks. I don't have any godly surnames behind my name, an initiated name. I don't have any godfather shining above my head. So you're not going to listen to me, isn't it? Isn't it? You need certificates. You need show off. And if I do show offs, then perhaps you might listen. But please understand, it is better you understand the raw truth in the raw way, because then only those who are ready for that will get it. You cannot go and paint this world. You'll do more damage by sitting in more identity. अरे यही identity निकल नहीं रहा है, और कौन से चोला पहन के नया नया identity डाल दो. I go to take off one name and put another name, a more unified one name, and then it creates a new identity. It's very difficult to perform, live in this world without an identity. And people seek identity. People identify by you, by your identity. By which color do you belong to? They will listen to you if you are in match with their color. Or you are not talking red color, I will not listen to you. We listen only to red colors. You're not talking green, I'm not going to listen to green colors. Don't listen, I'm colorless. समझ सको तो समझो, नहीं तो रहो कलर्स में. So that one pure light, white light, from which all the seven colors come out, that is holy, my dear. Colorful holy. You play with all the colors. क्या एक ही कलर से खेलते हो? Today is holy, right? What is the meaning of playing with color? पता नहीं. लोग रंग चढ़ाते हैं, हम भी जाके चढ़ाए. गुलाल फेंके, ये फेंके, वो फेंके, एसिड वाला कलर्स फेंके, पानी फेंके, कीचड़ में खींचे. We did all that thing and holy हो गया. One festival gone. It's an insult to that festival. क्या मीनिंग से निकला था वो? क्या कर बैठे आज? दारू पी के कहीं सोए. टुडे आई वाज ड्राइविंग आउटसाइड, एक पेड़ के नीचे पड़ा हुआ है, गटर में पड़ा हुआ है, उधर पड़ा हुआ है, एक शर्ट फाड़ रहे, कुछ झगड़ा कर रहे, कुछ डांस कर रहे, कुछ पागल जैसे हो गए. इज दैट होली? व्हाट इज द मीनिंग? कलर्स, to go beyond one color and embrace every color, because every color is my color. That is the meaning of holy. क्या कर बैठे हम? You'll not understand what I'm saying. People will not understand because they want a red color to talk here. रेड कलर हो तो बोलो, हम तभी सुनेंगे. नहीं बनूंगा, ना रेड बनूंगा ना ग्रीन बनूंगा. सुनना है तो सुनो, नहीं तो जाओ. Because you will never get this tattvas till you are colored. We are painted. Because if I sit with another paint, what am I doing? I am scratching off your old paint and painting with another paint. Another नया problem खड़ा कर रहा हूँ. New identity देके. काहे को हमको ये वासना है, कलर वासना. That is why we go to so many gurus. Very difficult if you sit in identity. So I'm telling you, just understand these tattvas. Don't listen to me. Don't trust me. But sit and meditate on what I'm saying. अंदर से अगर solution नहीं आया तो बताना. But do it sincerely and then come and tell me. And that is what I want to explain today's story about Bhakta Prahlad. You and me are all Prahlad. Bhakta Prahlad. Why they are calling Bhakta Prahlad? Because he is devotional. He's full of devotion. So I was looking at these documents which said now it is, what is that? Vasant Panchami. Vasant Panchami is where we do the Saraswati Puja. Vasant Panchami 40 days, and 40 days ke baad you have Holi today. So 40 days before was the Vasant, means 40 days of transition. New flowering, new leaves. Everything is new. The season is new. The earth is refreshing itself. Souls are reflection. You look into astrology, you'll see the same thing. I don't know the which planets in what and all that, but today's post that I put there, you can see it is talking about many things can surface to your conscious mind and make you aware of it. Why? Because it's coming for release. Vasant hai. Ye season may collectively there is that energy which can make you rise. And that's what I was telling. We are doing exactly the right program at the right time. 11 days, 12 days, what we chose. And see, today is the second day of the follow. Yesterday, what we did, you'll see exactly what we are talking here. That is connected to Holi, where we are every day sitting and surfacing up everything from the unconscious, subconscious, and gently healing, releasing, wiping out the slate, removing all concepts, beliefs, identities, everything, becoming just clean, pure. Chitta Shuddhi, 11 days. And for that one sutra that I have given, always one step back. Do anything but one step back करके करना ये सब process. वो identity में please रह के मत करना. हजारों वेबिनार करो, हजारों शिविर्स करो, हजारों webinars, what you call retreats करो, कुछ नहीं होने वाला. Change your perspective. Step back and then look at things and do the whole process. You will definitely see after 11 days a great purging going on. Purging is already happening right now. Things will come and it will be very intense at times. That is what that astrological circuit says, this period which is there till this eclipse. And today's eclipse also symbolizes or deepens the purity, because that energies will make things that is not meant for you to surface so that it can be healed. But you have to be aware. Without awareness, kuch nahi ho sakta. Without awareness, if it surfaces, you don't know how to handle it. It will come like anger, it will come like irritation, it will come like craziness, it will come like unrestness, illnesses. You'll not understand. You will go to the doctor, you will go to sleep, you will take some ordinary, some immediate measures, or you might go disappointed, or you might run for more rituals. It will be a chaos. But if you are aware, you'll know you're cleansing. You'll know it's okay, whatever is coming. So that will give you different strength. So this 40 days is very mystical. Just before this webinar, we were doing on Shams and Rumi, Divine Love and Light. We did 3 days. Beautiful, powerful session. There also I talked about 40 days. After Shams arriving in Rumi's life, Shams is the guru of Rumi. He spent 40 days with him, in which time he is supposed to have purified completely. And Rumi became Rumi after 40 days. See, this Vasant Panchami, 40 days. Before the Holi is a time of complete transformation. आज होलिका दहन, आज यार कल रात, whatever. Where Holika, the mind, ego, arrogance dies. And the soul, innocent soul, Prahlada, is freed from these impurities in the fire of wisdom, Jnanagni. That is holy. And next day you celebrate colors, oneness. Before that, 40 days of preparation. Shams giving to Rumi. So आज Rumi का birthday, Holi I mean. Today is the time when Rumi became Rumi, the one color. You see his teachings? Everything is one. Universality, divine love and light for everyone unconditionally. After only it has become white light, in which all the colors are there, celebrating colors. Rumi is the only one who celebrated Holi properly, because he's celebrating all the colors. हमारे एक दो colors ही है. कितने भी होली कर लो, we'll stick to 1 or 2 colors only. We cannot embrace the other colors. Impossible. So who's following Holi properly? Rumi. Sufism में is very beautiful. I said no, they are very interconnected. इसलिए वो घर का ना घाट के रहे इस दुनिया में। इस दुनिया में जो सीकर्स रहते हैं सत्य के मार्ग पे, इन ट्रुथ, वो घर का ना घाट के ही रहते हैं, ना इधर का और ना उधर का। वो किसी के नहीं बन सकते और कोई उनको अपनाएगा भी नहीं, किसी के हाथ में पकड़ भी नहीं आएंगे, ना ये किसी को पकड़ने जाएंगे। इसलिए मैं घर का ना घाट का बोलता हूँ। आप भी देखो ना घर का घाट का रह जाओगे इफ यू बिकम अ सीकर ऑफ ट्रुथ। चेक इट आउट। Sufisms are like that. Sufis are like that. घर का ना घाट का। They know Hinduism also very nicely. They know Islam also very nicely. Because they are embracing all the colors. All religions are one. They are going into the deeper. They are going into the awareness of all the religion. They have caught that tattva, which is divine love and light. Universality. Chaitanya Mahatma follow कर रहे हो? He is already following it. You look at all the higher teachings that I have given in all the festivals, the metaphors, the decoded versions, the mysteries, the real truth behind everything. You'll see the Sufis are already following it. Because when you operate at that level, you are that. They knew Islam also very well. They were doing from the colorless way, but those who are colored cannot understand them. In the Hindu sect also, they could not understand them because they are talking weird things. Sufis are talking weird things and they cannot agree with it. Because हम कलर वाली भाषा बोलते हैं, ये क्या कलरलेस क्या बोल रहे हैं? Both the religions. So both the religions never owned them. So they were neither called as Hindus, neither Muslims. Hindus thought they are Muslims, and Muslims thought they are Hindus. इसलिए वो ना घर का ना घाट का. Now you tell me, what will you tell me? Which path will I belong to? Which guru do I belong to? ढूंढो, नहीं मिलेगा. ना घर का ना घाट का हूं. ना आश्रम का हूं ना घर का हूं. क्योंकि ना घर में अपनाते हैं लोग, ना आश्रम में अपनाएंगे, ना कोई रिलीजन अपनाएंगे, क्योंकि हमारी वियर्ड वाणी है. We talk weird things. We are talking something which is colorless. तो समझ नहीं आएगा. So there is no affinity to colors. अब कहाँ जाएंगे? ना घर का ना घाट का. So whom will the seekers belong to? You are colorless, you will belong to the colorless, pure Shiva, pure consciousness. You will belong to God because God is colorless. The question is, whom do you want to belong to? If you want to belong to God, you will be colorless. If you want to belong to colorlessness, you are belonging to God. Everything depends on what you want. So, this whole story of Bhakta Prahlad is very much exactly what I'm talking right now. It will talk to you about that power within you, which you don't have to invoke from outside anybody. No necessity to call somebody from outside and protect you. Where is that outside and inside? Outside to security guards बुलाते हैं आप. Huh? You want security guards, you stand around the house, you have to call them from outside. But what do you call that security which is coming from inside? Prahlad ka security is from inside, not outside. What protected Prahlad from the fire? Outside securities? Inner connection. Constant remembrance of God. Constantly attuned with God. Other than God, Prahlad ke life mein kuch nahi hai. Because what is God? That one supreme. जिसके अंदर से सब कुछ आता है. बाकी everything comes from there. So he's not catching any one particular color. He's catching the colorless, whom he calls as Vishnu. So in the Vasant Panchami, people wear yellow colors and they offer yellow flowers and things are there. In Vrindavan and all, you can see that yellow linked with Krishna also, Vasant. So I think Nizamuddin Aulia also in Delhi was there. His dargah is there in Delhi. Almost every Sunday I used to go and sit there. Nizamuddin Aulia ke paas. That is where the railway station name has come. Hazrat Nizamuddin railway station. Because next to that railway station only is Kabr, his dargah. I used to go and sit there. I had heard one story about his disciple Amir Khusraw. Amir Khusraw, the father of Qawwali, the initiator of Qawwali. Qawwali kya hai? Wow. Sufi music. Real qawwals are that. Sufi is pure devotion. Sufi music is pure devotion, full of love, full of unconditionality, full of surrender, full of purity. The real original qawwal. So Amir Khusraw was that. And his guru was Hazrat Nizamuddin, Nizamuddin Aulia. So he once saw that during Vasant Panchami time, the ladies, females of wearing yellow clothes and are taking offerings to God in yellow flowers, and he loved that. He liked that whole devotion. And he went and did that to his guru, yellow offering. Because his guru, Nizamuddin Aulia, Hazrat Nizamuddin, he was having somebody had passed away, something was happened, and he was little disturbed. So to give him that happiness, to give his guru that happiness of that love, which he saw in the Hinduism, he liked that. So he did the same. And after that, it is said even in the Chisti order of the Sufis, they still follow that. In the Vasant Panchami, they do those customs. I told you, no, Sufis are that way. They blend it very well. But poor thing. And yes, Amir Khusraw's qabr also is there next to. That's the divine love between the master and the disciple. The relationship between the master and disciple in Sufism is very beautiful, where each other treat each other like lovers, beloved. Rumi's poems you can see. I don't know if you saw that. I have some videos already put on Rumi's Divine Love and Light. Some videos I've put and some sessions I think I've not put. But in that you can see all of Rumi's poem is talking about beloved. Now I'm talking about Parabhakti. Huh? I'm not deviating from the topic. Today's topic is Parabhakti. Pure Bhakti and the power of pure Bhakti. Pure Bhakti is not Ghanta Bhajana. It's not singing songs. I'm not talking only about that. Let's come to that later. So in Sufism, you can see this very divine connection between them. The love is as good as the love of beloveds, where there is intense longing for each other, presence of each other, wanting to be one with that master. So Amir Khusraw's guru was Hazrat Nizamuddin, and they also had very deep bond. If you go to Hazrat Nizamuddin Dargah in Delhi, you will see both their tombs are together. He wanted his tomb to be next to his master's. That love even exists even after they passed in two dargahs. Exactly in front of Amir Khusraw's dargah only, you will see a lot of kawal sitting and constantly singing kawalis. That's the way they offer their love, their skill to that tattva which they consider as God. Deep in The Muslim community, they don't agree with all that. They don't like uh, connecting with physical body. They for them it's Allah only God. Fine, that's their way. But the Sufis go through that. Just like Hinduism, there are two again sect. Not everybody believes in Guru. There are many who are only God, but some worship the body of the Guru also. But some are not for it. You'll see even in Hinduism, there not everybody agrees for the Guru. I have hardly seen. I have seen a large percentage which are not in favor of Guru. Even the place I live around and all that. How many know? Nobody knows about Guru also. Many of them just simply keep mocking because they don't understand that relationship. So these Sufis were in both the religion. They have caught that the higher tattvas of that. So they sing Kavalis there. Just like you go to Kollur Mukambika, there is a place for Ma Saraswati there, and you'll see all the skilled people offering their skills to Ma Saraswati. Let's say somebody is a dancer, you will see them offering dance. The dancer will be dancing in front of the small stage, and everybody is looking. They will do their small performance. Go. It's considered to be the give back because Ma Saraswati is known for skills, for talents, for creativity, for wisdom. And what is Vasant Panchami? Ma Saraswati Puja. 40 days. 40 days worshipping wisdom. Saraswati is wisdom. Because बुद्धि जब जागृत होता है, विवेक जब जागृत होता है, when the wisdom rises in you, then you will get clarity. All what I'm talking right now is connected to wisdom. Because until you have this wisdom, the grace and gift of wisdom, the mind can screw up many things. Even Shastras, it can screw up. Religions, it can screw up. The teachings of their own master, they can screw up. Followers will simply take many teachings from their guru, but ABCD पता नहीं उसका मीनिंग क्या है. अपना मन के हिसाब से, अपने कलर के हिसाब से दे उसको रंग देते हैं. They will make it colorful and they will do something else only. So Viveka, the Buddhi, the awareness, the Kartikeya, Murugan, Dakshinamurti, Saraswati, whatever you call this is important. So before Holi, which is the final stage where the Holika Dahan happens, where the ego is destroyed, negativities, impurities is all destroyed in the Jnanagni. ज्ञान की अग्नि में भस्म कर देते हैं उसको. फिर शुद्धिकरण होके you play colors. You become colorless. Every color is yours. You are free. Preparation कहाँ से शुरू हुआ? माँ सरस्वती, बसंत पंचमी. I got connected here only. I was talking about Kollur Mukamika. You go there, there is this spot. I've gone there many times. In fact, those who are coming for our Kanangad retreat are also going there. I told them, go early or go after that. But go because it's not very far from Kerala. You can visit those places. You can visit the Samadhi of Tulsi Amma in Mangalore. That is where Chidakasha Gita was given by Nityananda in that same house to Tulsi Amma. It's on the way to Kollur Mukambika. By the way, we have a meeting and that's it tomorrow. Let's not confuse it here. All those who are coming for Kananga, tomorrow 8:30 we have a Zoom meeting. We'll connect all together because some of them are coming little early. I think one of them has already arranged the taxi ka bandost ho gaya. So those who are coming can simply, anyways, that we'll talk to. Yeah, I was talking about Kollur Mukambika. When you go there, because that's a Shakti Peeth, powerful place, Gyan Tattva, wisdom. Kollur Mukambika, Kolasur, she killed the Kolasur, Divine Mother. And Divine Mother, that is the place where she is supposed to have appeared in her most beautiful form. And Adi Shankaracharya ji is supposed to have seen that form and written the Saundarya there. Supposed to have happened somewhere in Kudjatri, little above from there, couple of kilometers away from Kollur Mukambika in a different place. So those who are going can go there also. I'll give you all the locations. Bhagavan Nityananda used to sit in Kolur Mukamika for a long time. Not in the temple, in those places. He used to wander there. For a long time, he was there. Usually, he doesn't stay in one place. The only place that he stayed for a long time was Kanangad, and after that, stayed Ganeshpuri for long times. Once he entered Ganeshpuri, then he never came back. Entire life, he was there. But in between, wherever he traveled, it was short time. Kolur Mukambika, he was there for some time. It is at same time, Mangalore, Chidakasha time, where he was with Tulsi Amma. Then he used to be go little ahead, and there was a Udupi. There is Udupi there. Krishna temple is there, famous Krishna temple. You can go if you want. There also. There outside one rock is there. Nityananda used to sit there. Then he wandered in Kolur Mukambika for a long time. And there his direct disciple, Swami Vimlaland, was there. He passed away. I met him twice. His ashram was there. Direct disciple of Bhagavan Nityananda. Swami Vimalananda. His samadhi is there now. I think his son or somebody is there right now. So we had opportunities to sit with him, have his darshan, touch his feet, and listen to a few words from him. There are many Avadut samadhis there. There are small, small ashrams. I'll give you all the locations. You can go there. And you can do nice meditation inside Kolur Mukambika temple, the vicinity, the compound. I thinking only I feel so good about it. Powerful place. So I used to go and just book rooms and stay for 3, 4 days. And it's all in the hills. Scenic beauty. Soparnika Nadi moves, flows from there. वो गंदा कर दिया उन लोगों ने सब. Soparnika Nadi, very, very powerful. So in the vicinity of that temple inside, there is this Ma Saraswati's one temple is there. There you can see many artists offering that. That is the mother where they are giving their. The divine mother Saraswati is known for this creativity in us, the wisdom in us, the intelligence in us. उसके बिना कुछ नहीं. So Ma Saraswati, you can see the kids are more connected to Ma Saraswati. Because Viveka should be awakened from childhood only, and the child which is there, when the child is not polluted with our concepts and beliefs, with our programmings, the child, when it is in the purest form, is Prahlada. Prahlada means innocence. You look at Bhakta Prahlad, it's a child full of innocence. And you can see when the child is polluted with new concepts, it develops wrong ideas about the world. It loses track of who itself. It is pure innocence. That innocence is already a direct connection with God. That is why God and children are always connected together. Nityananda would say children and God are same. Jesus used to say that you can enter the kingdom of God only when you become a child. Becoming a child doesn't mean becoming childish. Becoming a child means becoming pure, where the intellect is so pure. Ma Saraswati ka Vardhan. And when this intellect is very pure and there is a childlike innocence in you, you are protected. Innocence का उल्टा क्या है? Opposite? Cunningness. छल कपट. Twisted. खोपड़ी घूमते रहता है. Calculative mind. All the time. ये उल्टा है. Opposite of it. Innocence is भोलेनाथ. Bhola. Innocence means unconditional. Innocence in today's world means the opportunity to exploit, isn't it? You look at the whole world, only the innocence are exploited. इसलिए we have to guard ourselves, we have to train our egos and minds to survive in this world. भोला बन के फायदा नहीं है, मारे जाओगे. People will loot you, take advantage of you. So become little cunning, little become deceptive. That is how we go off the track. But Bhakt Prahlad story says something else. If you maintain your innocence, you will be taken care of by those forces which does not need the external world, which does not need anything to come from the outside. The inside only is God, because that inner innocence only is God. That God is residing in Prahlad all the time, because Prahlad is residing in God all the time. How is he residing in God all the time? He is in constant japa, nama. Nama means name. Japa means recitation. Recitation of the name, Nam Japa. Now, Nam Japa, people think it is mantra chanting, that you're chanting the name of God all the time. It is not chanting. Nama means remembrance. Nama in a deeper meaning means awareness. You are aware of the God within you. See, this also I have taught you in Mantra Maheshwar, in the webinar. The 4 different ways that you can connect to God, the 4 different ways you can pray to God. Vaikari, Madhyama, Pashyanti, Paravani. Now, what you can see, Prahlad, they are at the higher levels. So when you listen to the stories of Prahlad, oh, he was constantly doing Nama Japa. You will think he's doing Hari Hari, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, or he's calling Vishnu, or he's chanting the Vishnu Sahasranam. No, not necessarily. Prahlad is a qualitative sadhaka, an advanced seeker in bhakti. What is bhakti? Bhakti means constant remembrance of your Ishta. Remembrance it is. To remember, if you are in the mind level or in the body level, there are different techniques. That remembrance works on 4 different levels. Vaikari, Madhyama, Pashanti, Paravana. So if you are in the body level all the time, then you constantly need to shout these mantras loudly. नहीं तो पाठ करो, विष्णु सहस्त्र नाम करो, दुर्गा सप्तशती करो, नामावली करो, whatever, all that, जोर जोर से करना. That is body consciousness. Vaikari level, more advanced than that. Or you can pray loudly. You can sing to song of Harinam. But if you advance a little more better, higher or deeper, Vaikari will drop and Madhyama will become active. Madhyama is constant remembering Nama Japa in your mind. मन में जप कर रहे हो आप. You don't have to now open your mouth also. Very beautifully defined in Upadesaram steps. Without opening the mind, in constantly you are chanting it in your head. Ram, 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 Ram. ये बोलने की जरूरत नहीं, अभी इधर ही चल रहा है इसके अंदर. So that is the next level, Madhyama. Now this also is remembrance, remembering God by telling loudly, you remember, or by thinking continuously, you are remembering, remembrance of God. And the higher level than that, Pashyanti, is the feeling. Neither speech, neither thoughts, you feel Hari. Like I told you, sit in awareness and do when we are talking. As I am talking, constantly keep doing. because then you'll understand what I'm saying. You'll understand the colorlessness of what I'm saying. I'm talking colors here. If you are a colored person, you will try to catch what I'm saying. If that colorlessness is active in you, you will try to connect with the colorlessness which is coming before colors are coming into my mouth. Before the words are taking shape, it is thoughts. Before the thoughts taking shape, it is vibration. Depends on which level the sadhaka is. Even in satsang, you can be connected to the words and listen to the words if you are fully body conscious person. But if you are mind conscious person above the body, then you will think, contemplate. You will be doing smarana, reflection after listening. The physical words you will, but in the mind, reflection is going on. If you are the third level, next one, which is I wish all of you should be, which is what most of you have become. Pashyantiva. You're listening when thoughts are coming, but beyond that, you're vibrating in what you're hearing. Because what is being said is a thought itself, and before the thought, it's a vibration itself. It depends on where you're tapping it. This is the poorest form of communication, Vaikhari. Because why it is poorer? Because what is said, you are trying to listen it to your 2 ears, which I said is pollution. You will listen and understand only according to the colors that are fit inside you, concepts, beliefs. According to those filters only, you are going to listen. You will take something, you will drop something, you're busy in this. What is good for me? What is bad for me? What feels like a threat? What feels like comfort? All these things will happen when you're listening. But you listen from the mind, all these things will reduce. But still, the mind is again different concepts and projections. According to that, your mind will be judging constantly. Are you getting it? Like, if body consciousness is there, you'll be judging my actions, movements. If you are on that level, mind level, you'll be judging my thoughts, what I'm thinking. Judgment comes because you have something programmed already before. You cannot take it just blank the way it is. Mind will jump into it. Mind will try to make a meaning out of everything in the words or in the mind. But before that is bhava. जो भी कहता हूं, जो भी सोचता हूं, उसके पीछे भाव क्या है? Vibration. That vibration only becomes thoughts and then it becomes words. So if you catch at the vibration level, bhava, भावनाओं को समझो. If you understand the bhava, you don't have to get into the filter of what your mind and body is doing. You simply get the message, essence. And that process is called Shravan. In shifting into awareness, what we do is we sit in Shravan. Shravan means not just listening, but hearing. Reflecting simultaneously on what you're hearing through your bhava. It is transferring to your bhava sharira. That is why you can see in some of the retreats, in some webinars, some deep contemplative sessions, people begin crying. Satsang begin, they will start crying. Tears will flow. They'll enter into deep states of stillness. Why? Because you're doing operating from the bhava sharira level. Without the pollution of the mind, without the distraction and disturbance of the mind, you're having a direct experience, whatever is happening. The fourth one I'll not talk, it's not so easy. But these three are surely. The third one, till Pashyanti, you can very easily go. Easily matlab, you have to get rid of your concepts. Chitta Shuddhi hona hai, Tana Shuddhi, Mana Shuddhi. These two barriers are there. Vaikhari Shuddhi and Madhyama Shuddhi. Then Pashyanti will happen. Pashyanti is Bhava level. Turant, you can catch the bhav of anything. You look at any video, you'll catch the bhav. You take any book and you'll understand what is the meaning of it. That is how we sit and do scriptures. We're not reading the words. We are not thinking and interpreting it with my limited understanding of what it is, what my previous knowledge is there. No, bhav pad raha hu. Chidakasha Gita, Ashtavakra Gita, Bhagavad Gita, whatever Gita you take out, Yoga Vashishta. You'll simply read the consciousness of the writer. Whoever the rishi is, whoever the author is, उनका भाव क्या था before they decoded it into those words. You are straight entering into that. You're seeing the words, you're reading the words, but your bhava sharira is vibrating just like you're listening to something, but your bhava sharira is vibrating. So you simply understand the depth of the speaker, of the writer, if you understand to go by bhava. And that bhava cannot be fooled because bhava sharira cannot be fooled. What can be fooled is the mind and body. Mind can manipulate, the body can manipulate. I can do any body language and fool anybody. I can talk anything that I want and fool anybody. I can think anything that I want and fool. But bhava cannot be fooled because that's the intention. If something is wrong, it will be felt as wrong. If something is right, it will be felt as right. Bhava hai. So I would rather ask everybody to practice and go and operate in this world always in the Pashyanti level. Those who are in the Pashyanti level don't need the sadhanas of the Madhyama, don't need sadhanas of the Vaikhari. Vaikhari is for those who are in body consciousness, Madhyama is for those who are in the mind consciousness. Those who are in Pashyanti level, they are only Bhava Sharira, that is Prahlad. Bhav. Are you getting it? When you say he is a Hari Bhakta, he is not that one who's sitting and doing puja or shouting stutis. No, he is in constant remembrance. What I said? Nama. Nama, that is why people misunderstand. Nama means, oh, he does japa. Not necessarily. Now I told you that Nama, if you are doing Nama japa, you can be doing it Vaikhari with the beads, Ram, 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 or you can throw your beads and do it in your mind. In your mind, it's going Ram, 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 Ram. And when it gets fully internalized, it is called ajapa japa. It becomes automated. When it is automated, it has entered the Bhava Sharira. Pashyanti. From there, it is vibrating Ram, 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 Ram. So Kabir says, Mala feru na kar japu na mukh se bolu Ram. Mala feru ना कर जपूं जप भी नहीं माला भी नहीं ना मुख से मैं राम बोलूंगा वैखारी नहीं अब राम हमारा हमें जपे अब राम हमारा हमें जपे हम पायो विश्राम वेयर इज राम चैंटिंग हिमसेल्फ पश्यंत भाव से अजप अजप हो गया नाउ प्रयत्न नहीं एफर्ट नहीं है माइंड एंड बॉडी नीड्स एफर्ट पश्यंती डजंट नीड एफर्ट it is effortless it is become the bhava sharira that has become bhava. So that state is a state of constant remembrance. Prahlada is in that state. And that state is one step close to Parabhakti. Parabhakti, the next level, I'm not talking about it, but just information's sake, because we must only talk where we can have an experience. My guru had told me very clearly. Me, matlab, it was a general talk to everyone. That until you have the capacity or power to give an experience of what you know, you should not talk about it. If you cannot give that experience, you should not. You have no right to talk about it. You can only talk about that gyan jab pelte hum. You should be able to give transfer and give an experience of that, whatever you speak about. So till Pashyanti level, yes, it can be very easily done. But Paravani, which is there, that is grace. That is not your effect also, effort also. That is the grace that comes by your effort at Vaikhari, Madhyama and Pashyanti. ये three level में तो effort लगता है. Fourth one is effortless grace. You cannot do it. By the grace of God, it happens. Paravani means the listener and the sayer are dissolved into one. The devotee and the God have dissolved into one. Purna Bhakti, Parabhakti. Meera's Bhakti, Tukaram's Bhakti, Mahaleshwari's Bhakti, Ramana's Bhakti on Arunachal. Rumi's Bhakti on Shams. Ram Hamara Hame Jape Ham Payo Vishram. Kabir's Parabhakti on Ram. Because Kabir also used to do Nam Japa. He had taken Diksha from his Guru, Nama Diksha. Of who? Ram. Kabir used to always do Ram Nam Japa. But again, you see him criticizing Japa. Just now I said, Mala फेरू न कर जपू न मुख से बोलू राम. And everybody says, नहीं, कबीर को तो नाम दीक्षा मिला है. He has taken Diksha from his Guru. That to Ram's Diksha. So he must be doing Ram, 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 Ram. No, he taught people to do that, but he was not he was in the Paravani state. Not even Pashyanti Paravani state. Ram और वो एक हो गए. Kabir is the self. Kabir Das is the self. There's no difference between. There are no two. You cannot say even he's a messenger of God. Sorry, I'm telling you. Kabir cannot be called as the messenger of God. He is God. The voice of God. Paravani. That is when they say, when the devotee has become one with the Lord, whatever that Mahatma is telling is as good as Vedas. Have you heard the saying? Whatever the saint talks is mukh se Ved nikal raha unka. That is Paravani, means they and God has become one. That is the state, Para, Purna. When I call Ramana as the voice of Shiva, what does it mean? I'm talking about Paravani. It is Shiva speaking. Are you getting the point? Because he is in the para state, illuminated, one with it. There is no devotee and there is no God there. Both have become one. There is no identity. Color bottle has dissolved. Only when all the color bottle dissolves, there is only one Parabhakti. Devotee is a color. Meditator is a color. Disciple is a color. Seeker is a color. Whatever you call, this yogi, that yogi, colorful people, full of colors. But the identities are gone, colorless. So Kabir is that. Kabir is simply voice of the self. And Swami Chinmayananda met Bhagavan Nityananda. And after that, he wrote a small book on Bhagavan Nityananda. And he named it, you know what? Chinmayananda Swami called it Voice of the Self. Nityananda. So Nityananda is also voice of the self only. Paravaniyo, Chidakasha means what? This is directly coming from God. इसलिए उसमें ग्रामर नहीं है. ग्रामर मन में आता है. वर्ड करेक्शन एडिटिंग ये सब मन में होता है. What just flows is Paravani. So Nityananda, Chidakasha is voice of the self, very promptly given by Chinmayananda. They are all in the Paravani state. This experience I had when I was at the Kabr of Kabir. I'd just gone there. So Sanjita ji was telling, come, come, we'll go. And okay, we just went there. And I thought, okay, ठीक है हो जाएगा. Puneet ji and Priyanka ji also was there. मजा आ जाएगा. We went, but when I sat near that Samadhi place of Kabir, actually there is no Samadhi because he turned into light. Because he had broken the color bottles. He had both the followers, Hindus and Muslims. Hindus wanted him to be called as a Hindu and Muslims as Muslims. So according to their faith, and he wanted to destroy that. You see, Kabir's word is all about destruction and para. Akhand. समझे नहीं. बहुत कठिन है. Very difficult. I thought it's a very easy subject. 4-5 years past I'm doing this. I find it very difficult. Breaking colors is very, very difficult. Identification with one particular ideology. You can see Kabir spent his whole life singing and doing all that. And people became his followers because they loved what he's talking, right? But in the end, they did the same ignorant thing. He left his body, colorless body. He turned into light. What is that light? Colorless. Because if he leaves the identity behind, the Muslims will catch and try to bury. And Hindus will catch and try to cremate him. And he knew this. Mahalaleshwari also, same story. They knew it. And they did not want this vibhajan. खंड नहीं करना था. So they evaporated into light. बात ही खत्म. ना रहेगा बास ना बजेगी बांसुरी. Mahalaleshwari turned into light. Here Kabir also turned into light. But the foolishness. After the body was there of Kabir and chadar ode the, the coffin, the cloth was on it. When they went to retrieve the body to either cremate or bury, body was not. Only a couple of flowers were there. There also look at the ignorance. Immediately the Hindus picked some flowers and went and made a samadhi, and Muslims picked the flowers and made a dargah, burial spot. So dono bhi. There is samadhi and there is dargah there in Magar if you go, Gorakhpur. So when I went there, it was very fun. Strange. But beautiful was both are standing together. Wow. Hindu Muslim, saath khade hain. Whenever I hear this terminology, Hindu Muslim saath khade, my heart melts. I see posts, I see reels sometimes. There are all these incidents now. People are awakening. The politicians की गुंडागर्दी नहीं चलेगी. Politics is not going to work anymore because people are understanding consciously that ऐसा कोई विवाद है नहीं. जिसकी चेतना बढ़ रही है वो विवाद में नहीं रहेगी. जिसकी नहीं है असुर रहेगा और करते रहेंगे चीरफाड़. So many of them are rising above all this nonsense. And that is the only way that you will find peace. कलर में किसी को पीस नहीं आएगा. कोई भी कलर का. And this biggest asura, Mahishasura, of telling एक कलर फैलाएंगे सब तरफ, ये कभी होने वाला नहीं. लिख के ले. आज तक इतिहास में नहीं हुआ. You can become colorless. That is the final ultimate. But one color everywhere. All the countries are trying to become one color. Supremacy, world power. It will never happen. In that attempt, what will happen? They will finish each other. Good. Colors will go. They will become colorless. Identities, bottles सब टूटेगा. ये सब bottle ही तोड़ रहे एक दूसरे के. They're not understanding that color is never going to go on the other side. So I'm telling you, earnestly and sincere seekers, please, please, please be very careful. Don't fall for these tricks. Anywhere you see division, run from there. Avoid. Avoid people, avoid situations, avoid talks. Anywhere where there is one-sided, colored talks. Simply don't participate in it. आपकी चित्त मैली हो जाएगी. What we are trying to explain here, going to the state of Parani, भाव शरीर पश्यंती, ये सब ये कलर के कीचड़ से नहीं आ सकता. Until there is chitta shuddhi, you cannot go to that level. So those who don't understand, jane do. Don't convince anybody. Don't talk also all these things to anybody. It will not be understood. It's very difficult. Somebody is connecting to you, asking you, explain. Otherwise, don't go to even explain. Don't waste your time, energy in all these things. Rather, reflect back, go back doing your own business. There is where you will find success. इधर बाहर किसी को परिवर्तन वो सब कुछ नहीं होने वाला है. ये धर्म वर्म के चक्कर में मत पड़ो. ये साइड लेना, जस्टिफिकेशन करना, किसी को कंडेम करना है, डोंट पढ़ो नहीं इसमें. चित्त मैली हो जाएगी. इफ यू ट्रस्ट मी, लिसन, योर सोल विल बी डर्टीड. संगत भी ना रखो उन लोगों की जहां गॉसिप होती है, जहां केयरलेसली इग्नोरेंटली एक कलर को पकड़ के दूसरे कलर को तमाचा मार रहे लोग. ज्ञान तो किसी को है नहीं. एंड आई हैव सीन ऑल द पीपल हु फाइट डोंट हैव ज्ञान, दे डोंट हैव विजडम. I posted one on Jake Light. That girl, one girl who's always boasting about Manusmriti and wo Brahmanwad, Jindabad and all those things. She doesn't know, she has not read. The interviewer exposed her. On what basis are you talking this? ये हमारा सनातन धर्म, हमारा ये एक बड़ा डायलॉग है, हमारा सनातन. Ask the Sanatan Dharma who says that they do not know their own scriptures. They have not read Vedas. They have not read Upanishads. They don't know Puranas. They don't know anything. No scripture they know. They don't have any idea. This simply polished by something. And of course, where there is agenda, this happens. If you don't have the capacity to open your viveka and see for yourself, somebody will paint colors here and go. All this andhabhakti which is coming, be it in religion, be it in spirituality, be it in politics, be it anywhere, andhabhakti, जिस देख के ट्रस्ट करके ये करना, ये मंद बुद्धि जिसका है वही लोग फंस जाते हैं इसके अंदर. And then it is very difficult, very, very difficult to come out of it. भगवान भी नहीं निकाल सकते. Because that is the power of the mind and the power of the hypnotized mind. तो पूछिए नहीं. You can see from the time of Hitler and all the dictators, mass hypnotism. You have a certain skill. मोहिनी विद्या कर रहा, त्रैलोक्य मोहन. You must have heard all these things. थोड़ा करो, थोड़ा इन्वेस्टिगेट करो इन सब चीजों. You must have heard it in श्री विद्या. त्रैलोक्य मोहन, मोहन मोहित करने वाला, त्रैलोक तीनों लोक को वो कला आ जाती है. The charm comes. Whatever you tell, people will simply fall flat for it. And the bhakti shuru हुआ. Nobody thinks, nobody wants to investigate. It will be like, oh, this is like desert. Hey, hypnotic trance. Trilokya Mohan is hypnotic trance. It's not a real trance. सिद्धियां हैं. These are all siddhis. मोहित कर सकते हो किसी को भी. अरे, it is as good as वशीकरण. मोहित करना क्या होता है? वशीकरण ही तो है. What is वशीकरण? वश में करना. किसी को वश में करना अपने. किसी को मोहित करना, इस किसी को वश करना. इट इज एज गुड एज वशीकरण ओनली. कुछ बड़ा ये नहीं है उसके अंदर. कि फॉर योर वेस्टेड इंटरेस्ट यू टेल एनीथिंग एंड यू मेक अदर्स ऑल्सो follow what you're telling, whatever your interest. You'll see this in the history of politics. These kind of vidyas used. You'll see it in religion, even happening today in spirituality. You'll see it all. Look, थोड़ा ध्यान से देखना. जिससे only मोह, प्रेम नहीं हो, मोह है. मोहन, मोहिनी. मोहित होना. It's a charm. It is a spell. That is a word. Right word. Spell. हालांकि किसने जादू किया है. So where awareness is there, where Vivek is there, no spell works, no jadoo tona works. I'm telling you again, all this vash mein aana, getting controlled by something, this is simply an indication that Viveka is not open there. Self awareness is not there. If this is open, it cannot happen. It happens only when this is closed. And the targets are always closed people only. मंद बुद्धि को ही पकड़ते हैं. Manda means this intellect is not awakened. For that, you need Saraswati Kripa. You need Murugan Kripa. You need Dakshinamurti Kripa. Because then you see things clearly. Seeing is everything. Seeing is knowing. But seeing from what? Not the two eyes, my dear, the third eye. That is what shifting into awareness is all about. You shift into this awareness, shift from this to this, two eyes to one eye. दिस इज द आई ऑफ शिवा. ज्ञान अग्नि यहां से निकलता है, अग्नि निकलता है. ये ज्ञान की अग्नि जो भी अज्ञानता है उसको भस्म कर देता है. भस्म मीन्स इट डिस्ट्रॉयज. इसलिए मोहित नहीं हो सकते बोल रहे. मोहित होना इज व्हाट? इट इज जस्ट एन अनकॉन्शियस, अननोन, unexplored territory. But when your third eye is open, it explores, it removes all the clarity and you doubts and you get clarity. The third eye sees everything. That is known as pralaya. It destroys the falseness always. Third eye agar open raha to always it's destroying. Pralaya ho raha hai. Pralaya of everything that is false will be moving from your life away. Whatever you think, whatever you look at, whatever you see, whatever you project, wherever you are directing your attention or awareness, you will destroy the false and you can see the truth everywhere. इसलिए ऐसे लोग पकड़ में नहीं आते किसी का भी. They can't be controlled. कितना भी कोशिश करो नहीं आते कंट्रोल. क्योंकि listen to this carefully. Once you see, it cannot be unseen. Once known, it cannot be unknown. But in the mind, it can be changed. I saw something, you can tell something, convince something in the mind. ऐसा नहीं था, ऐसा था, अच्छा 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 ठीक. Mind level पे you can do that. Change from one color to the other, you can. But the awareness, once that sees, third eye sees it. It cannot be unseen, it cannot be undone. Undone or done, redone is all mind work. So, coming to Prahlad, I think I explained this very much in depth. I explained it so that you understand who Prahlad is. The innocent, pure innocent soul. Prahlad is not an external story, it is a story about you and me. We are only Prahlad. When Prahlad in us, the innocence in us is brimming without any impurities, when it's strong, we are Prahlad. It is the inner healed child. Prahlada is the healed child inside. He is the son of Hiranyakashipu. Hiranyakashipu was supposed to be a asura, a demon, demonic kind of a person. Why is he demonic? Nobody is demonic by birth. They become demon. By birth, by originality, who they are? Supreme consciousness, pure consciousness. They are all God. God only turns into different bottles. Those bottles may turn black, Asuric. But in the end, they have to return to light. That is why you see all the Asuras, when they are killed, they are happy that they have been liberated. Most of the stories you see, Asuras want to die at the hand of gods. Even Mahishasura was looking forward to die at the hands of Durga. Ravana was looking forward deeply, internally, to die at the hands of Ravana because he knew he'll get mukti. So nobody is demonic by nature, but if they become, it is due to the ignorance. And that ignorance can be only removed by light. Only light can give it mukti. And that is exactly what we have been doing in these past few months, transmuting everything inside us that is darkness into light. We are not killing, we are not having war, किसी को ललकार नहीं रहे हैं, भीतर से अपने अवगुणों को खींच नहीं रहे हैं, ना जोर जबरदस्ती कर रहे हैं. No war. We don't talk about war at all. But you see, all the Puranas are full of wars. All the scriptures are full of wars. That is why we have got this mentality of war. Go and attack the negative person. Go and attack the one who is not in your color, in your favor. I see some wrong fault in me. Attack it. Kill it. मार दो. नहीं होता. It has to be properly integrated, alchemized, inner alchemy. It has to be transmuted to the form that you really are. You are God. So, in that God form, the impurities are entering due to the power of ego. So, the light slowly dissolves the ego and its components, its impurities. That is what our practices have always been. So, you should continue doing that only. Don't fight. By the light of awareness, shine, and all the different, so many different practices we have done. Use any, all will work fantastically. Right now, 11 days, what we are doing is that we are trying to revive the Prahlad in us. We are trying to remove all the inner child wounds. That inner child wounds, what sticks to Prahlad, the pure, innocent soul, is Holika. You can see how these things are pouncing on Prahlad. To kill Prahlad means there are some aspects in you that is trying to destroy your light, inside, outside. All the time, there are forces trying to put your light out. You are Prahlad. Here, Hiranyakashyap, due to the impurities and ignorance, has gathered this idea that he is very powerful now. Why? Because he has done so much of tapas and taken boon from Brahma. Great boons he has taken, because you can see all the asuras always want to be immortal. One common thing, goal. You look at any asura, इनका agenda क्या होता है? Immortality. Do you want to become immortal? Then that's an asuric tendency. What is immortal? To keep the ego alive. I don't want to die. The false I don't want to die. I want to remain always, so that I can constantly keep churning desires and keep in this loop of experiencing things. I don't want to lose my existence. That is called asura, immortality. Asuras that run behind immortality. This is Agyanta running behind immortality. Because if you look very carefully, ego is never immortal. False I can never be immortal. Now, the asuras cannot trust this. They will not like it. They will say, no, I will do intense tapas. Look at all the stories of asuras. They will do intense tapas. For what? For attaining immortality. Kabhi na maru. Look at all the asuras. They will talk Kabhi na maru. And they will find such beautiful ways to even evade God, fool God. All these asuras like to fool God, any asurite, and they fool to a certain extent. You can see Bhasmasura fooling Brahma with that vow that he got, and then he goes to kill Shiva only. Shiva has to run for his life. You see Mahishasura, he also feels he is invincible. That is why 3000 years plus वो युद्ध चला. Because if the Asura knew that he is going to die one day, वो उधर ही समर्पण कर देता. नहीं, he thinks he is immortal. Ravana thought he is immortal. Tarkasura thought he is immortal. Look at all the stories of Asuras. Don't get confused with it. It is all simply trying to talk about ego only. Many stories, one reality. Just all talking about ego. Ego never wants to die. So if you look at this deeply aware, if you become, do I want to keep my body alive? Do I want to exist all the time? That is Asura in me. Don't be very flattered. Spirituality will not tell you. Authentic spirituality, you can contemplate deeply. Glamour spirituality will never tell. Glamour spirituality, glamour, keep it alive. We'll also help you. Keep the ego alive. Keep your colored bottles alive. Let's all keep it alive. Because I also have that. You also will have that. Like minded. Nobody want to remove it. So that is a asuric property when you see that I do not want to simply evaporate into my real presence because my real existence is the one without ego and I can't understand without ego what is life. I feel boredom. I feel confused. अरे I will not survive. I will not exist. फिर क्या मतलब हो गया? छोड़ो यार. कहाँ मोक्ष पोक्ष नहीं चाहिए. पूजा पाठ कर लेंगे, सम हवन ववन कर लेंगे, माला वाला पहनेंगे, गॉड्स प्रोटेक्शन यही करते रहेंगे. गॉड को दूर ही रखेंगे. गॉड नहीं बनेंगे. एक नहीं बनेंगे उसके साथ. ऑलवेज गॉड्स प्रोटेक्शन. प्रोटेक्शन चाहिए. किसको चाहिए? ईगो को. So ego is moving with the security guard because it wants to always thrive. I'm not joking. All the asuras always wanted security guards. That is why they won gods. They won the boons from Brahma. And what kind of boon? Not ordinary, immortal boons. But they what? None of these asuras, if you see, they are aware that they cannot fool the divine cosmic intelligence. If they manipulate also, it will be agreed upon in such a way, they will feel they have tricked the supreme consciousness or God consciousness and they have become immortal. But you look at all the stories, some way they will find their way out, the cosmic intelligence. और जो बात दी गई थी उनको, जो बूंद दिया वरदान दिया गया था, you have done tapasya, you have to give vardhan. There you cannot say no. Because God is unconditional. It's just given. You have done it, you get it. But again, it is done very intelligently because the ego is intelligent. So you think from where the ego is born, how intelligent that should be? Divine. I hope you are not feeling asleep. Try to keep yourself awake because it's a good period. Till 3 o'clock, it's a good period, but we are not sitting till that long. At least if you get the whole essence of it. I'm not interested in meditation. People are coming and watching and going, I can see that. They're coming, going frequently. Meditation कर रहे हैं. नहीं करने वाला meditation. वही वाला आदत है हमारा. प्रोटेक्शन वाला, बून वाला, कुछ मिलेगा, कुछ मिलेगा नहीं. खोने की कोशिश करो यहाँ आज रात को. रात खोने का होता है. रात्रिज, शिवरात्रि या नवरात्रि. रात का समय, रिजुविनेशन का समय, where you drop everything, you very burn everything. Holi is burnt at night. गैदर मत करो नए टेक्निक्स, नए टोटकेस, नया ज्ञान. This ज्ञान should be in such a way it burns all the other ज्ञान. तभी वो ज्ञान है. ज्ञान जो ज्ञान को बढ़ाए वो ईगो को बढ़ा रहा है, आइडेंटिटी को बढ़ा रहा है. So it's a asuric property to keep itself alive. That is why you see in the path of wisdom, the final path, what they call the direct path, Ramana's path, you see it's all the talk about losing your existence, finishing your dissolving. Are you ready to? I ask people, how to know am I worthy for Brahma Gyan and the final things and all that? Ask yourself one question: are you ready to die right now? Whether Yamdut comes at your doorstep or Vishnu comes or Shiva comes and they say, come, let's go. Will you say, chalo? Then you are worthy. You are eligible for Brahma Gyan. नहीं है तो नहीं है. People think they can fool there also. कुछ तो करके. All these people are trying to take Brahma Gyan that way only. All the asuras. How to become God? When the pure intention is not there and somebody wants to become God, that's a Trahimam, Trahimam. Red flag. You can see all the asuras are not ready, but they are tapasvis. They have that willpower. हाँ, वेरी स्ट्रांग है, तपस का छोड़ेंगे नहीं, हजारों साल भी तपस करेंगे. ऐसा विल पावर, दैट इज द ईगो. ईगोस फ्री विल. ये फ्री विल जो बोलते हैं ना, विल पावर, वो खुद का विल पावर आता है, वो खुद का आता है, मैं से आता है वो. आई एम द क्रिएटर वाला आता है ना. So Hiranyakashyap is that I will do tapas, and he did tapas and he got the boon. What was the boon? The boon that he got was with the five gifts that I shall not die. I cannot be killed by an animal nor man. I cannot be killed in the morning nor at night. I cannot be killed inside my house nor outside my house. I cannot be killed in the land, water, or sky or air. मतलब बचा क्या है? Everything bandos. I cannot be killed by weapon, na astra se, na shastra se. Astra means that which is launched, bombs and things like that. Shastra means handheld weapons. There you go. How the boons are got by. You can see cunningness here. It is Hiranyakashyap does not want to die, and he has made all the bandhus. He did intense tapas. वो डायरेक्टली नहीं बोलता कि इमोर्टलिटी दो मुझे हमेशा, क्योंकि there is nothing called immortality. Ego cannot survive. Ego comes means it will go. Whatever comes has to go. That's the rule. But they are now trying to change the rule. I have come, I will remain. And for that, they will do tapas. They will try to manipulate the whole system. So the system also, cosmic intelligence also responds equally by saying tatastu. Kya hai? Milega hi. What are the boons you want? Cunningly, how are you going to escape your death now? Ego's death. I cannot be killed by man nor beast. I cannot be killed inside a house or outside a house. I cannot be killed in the water, in the fire, in the air, in the akasha sky, nor in the earth. I cannot be killed by any weapon, astra or shastra, launched weapon or a handheld weapon. I cannot be killed inside the house nor outside the house. Bacha kya? Tatast. Okay. Don't be killed anyway. And Hiranyakashyap now feels he has got it. अब मुझे कौन मार सकता है? Look at the same story of all the asuras. After they get the Buddha, they will say, अब मुझे क्या? Then you will hear sounds in the तीनों लोक में. All the stories you will see, all these demons are laughing. That ha 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 is a egoic laugh. Where is the अब क्या? अब कौन बचाएगा? अब कौन मार सकता है मुझे? I'm remembering Ramanand Sagar's Ramayana in which Ravana is laughing. Always used to laugh. Very funny. That laugh is coming from there. That egoic laughter which says, up gone. I am supreme. So Hiranyakashyap is like that. He found it. And you look at all the stories of all the asuras, later क्या होता है? बून लेने के बाद तब तक तपस्वी बहुत बड़े भक्त, एक बार बून मिल गया, then they're ha ha ha, then they'll run behind Shiva only, and Shiva has to run for his life. All these things they will do once they get power. Then you will hear stories. तीनों लोक में अफरा तफरी मच गई. All the three worlds, the lower loka, this bhuloka, and the upper loka, higher lokas, सब में राज इनका चल रहा है, and gods are running for their life. They don't know where to go. Trahimam, Trahimam, save me. They go to Brahma, they go to Shiva. You can see in all the stories. In Mahishasur Mardini, Durga Shapsati, what do you see? They go to Ma Durga. Please help. Only you can help. Do something. And that is the time when Trahimam Trahimam hota hai, that means the power has been abused. So the divine cosmic intelligence does not do anything till everything is fine. But the moment the power has been abused, cosmic intelligence will get into action, rapid action force. Till then, this is done. So you see all the stories. They will go wake up Shiva. They will go and plead with Brahma. They will go to. Finally, they all go to different gods and they will tell, "ये हमारे से नहीं होता, ये खतरनाक असुर है." Then they go to the final one, Shiva only. Then that Shiva finds out because from him only everything came, right. Artificial intelligence we make, robots we make, everything we make. But robot might one day say, "I'm Shana. I know everything." But the maker will always know that one particular thing, how to defunction it. So in this case, Hiranyakashipu gets the boon and he's fully full of desires. Now he's getting into desires and nothing is going to kill him. He's fulfilling his desires. Even a lightning strikes him one, nothing happens and he's boasting. Kuch nahi ho- maut hi nahi ho sakta. Now he has this son who's a different kind. His son, by some divine intent, plan, a devotee has been born, a devotee of Vishnu. Right from childhood, he's a pakka devotee of Vishnu, constantly smaran karte hue. And other than God, for him, there is no one. And that his father is not liking because he has controlled the whole world. His passion and lust for control. Hiranyakashipu means control, dominance. सबको अधीन बनाना, अपना गुलाम बनाना. कोई और नहीं, मैं अकेला. I am the supreme. तो उसमें that ego comes. And so he wants everybody to worship him. मेरे पैर छूना. And everybody does it. डर के, greed से or out of fear. But only one person is not agreeing. He says, other than the Lord, I will not bow down to anyone. Hiranyakashipu is not liking it. How dare you? So many ways he tries. Nicely he talks, sometimes angry, and many times he tries to get rid of him, kill him also. But वो होता नहीं. So then the story of Holika goes that he sees that, okay, this person is not going to die like this. What can I do? I'll call my sister. So Hiranyakaship's sister is Holika, who also is a tapasvi. She has also done tapas and she has got some boon from Agni Devata, the god fire, fire of God, god of fire of God, whatever, both are fire god, Agni Devata. And the Vardhan is that she has got is the chunri or the cloth that she is wearing that can never burn you. If this cloth is on your body, it will never burn you. So she won that. देखो उसका भी वही है, मौत से बचने का ही इनका ही. So maybe she's not so advanced like Hiranyakashipu, where he has got to that extent of tricking. But she एक चुनरी से काम चला रही है, चलो बच गई. So now he gets an idea, Hiranyakashipu. The only way to get rid of this, because that insecurity is there. सबको अधीन बना है, एक है कीड़ा जो मेरे बस में नहीं आ रहा. And तब तक I am restless. Because then till then my ego is hurt, right? I am very powerful. I am very powerful. I can control anything, anyone. So when that one thing doesn't come into action, then you get, look at the ego which says I am the creator. I can create anything that I want, anything that I want. One thing you are not able to create, you cannot keep quiet. You might have created 9 things out of your 10 desires. And everybody will say, what a creator you are. जो सोचते हो सब हो जाता है, सब कर लेते हो तुम. What a great manifester. बट अंदर से उसको तसल्ली नहीं है क्योंकि वो एक नहीं बन रहा काम. One thing. That is where the ego is hurt. Say no, 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 I can't take that. I सब लोगों ने बोला है I'm the best of manifester. I can do everything. I have to prove everybody. If not everybody, at least to myself, my ego. Then this person will be constantly not trying to fulfill that one. That is Hiranyakashipu. You reflect and see whether it's in us or in others or whatever, you will get a clear picture how these beautiful stories have a deep meaning to dominate. So he's not happy, though he has controlled everybody, but that one person, his own son. So what is the remedy now? Wipe out. खत्म कर दो उसको. क्योंकि अगर खत्म कर दिया, then I am supreme. Then there is nobody who is not listening to me. Everybody is inferior to me, under my feet, under my command. I can make anybody do anything. Everybody is my chungul. That's another deadliest thing to happen. Enslaving people, enslaving others, not having the freedom. You get in, you close the doors and you say you can't go outside. You can't go anywhere. तुम अब मेरे चुंगल में हो. You try to step out, all the doors are locked. You can't go. You give hundreds of ways that you should not go. By greed or fear. Greed दे दो, नहीं यहाँ पे बहुत कुछ मिल सकता है. Don't go anywhere else. और fear दे दो, देखो गया तो भयानक कुछ हो जाएगा. मंद वाले दरवाजा बंद करके they will sit. That is called अंधभक्त, who have not understood the real stuff. That is considered the greatest of sin, to enslave somebody. Arey, if somebody doesn't like you, ask them, open the doors, all the doors, and say you have any time. Relationship ho, your jobs ho, your paths ho, whatever. Religions ho. Okay, I don't like a religion. Okay, go. No, I'm going to finish that person's life. This lynching and all those things that happen when they get married to some other caste, intercaste or something. Honor killing, it is called. Ego, honor. You kill because you have embraced something else according to your freedom, which you feel is good for you. No, I decide for you what is good for you. That is Hiranyakashipu. It might be in your family also. I will decide your career. I will decide whom you're going to talk to, where you are going to go, when you are going to come back. I am going to decide everything, where you're going to spend money, where you are going to study, where you are going to work, whom you are going to get married, how many children you are going to produce, what gender you are going to produce. Everything I will decide. Because I am the Hiranyakashipu. I am in full command of all my slaves. Not going anywhere. It's the dirtiest thing to do. Freedom must be given to anybody to walk in and walk out of your life. उनकी मर्जी है. अच्छे लगे तो आओ, नहीं लगे तो जाओ. All the best. Seek the best. Seek what is best for you. ये बहुत मुझे इनसिक्योरिटी दिखता है पाथ्स में, रिलीजन्स. वेरी इनसिक्योर. That is because the Hiranyakashipu is there very strong in that. यही है तुम्हारा सत्य, यही है तुम्हारा अस्तित्व, और कुछ नहीं है तुम्हारे अलावा. हिरण्यकश्यप. प्रहलाद मिले तो खत्म कर दो उसको. जो खुद का सोचे नहीं होना चाहिए, उसको हटा दो, मिटा दो, खत्म कर दो. क्योंकि खत्म किया तो फिर मैं पावर में, कोई दूजा नहीं. देयर इज नो अदर बट वो प्रहलाद एंड डियर. प्रहलाद, जिसका नाम स्मरण, जिसका नाम, जिसका वाइब्रेशन, जिसका रिमेम्बरेंस, वो खुदा है, वो भगवान है, वो गॉड है. All the time connected, is aware with his own essence from where he comes. So Prahlad is like this. He says, I don't worship anything other than the self, just like Avadhuta Dattatreya is telling, the self is my guru, from which all the other 24 gurus have come. I worship myself. What Ramana is saying, what Nisarga is telling, worship nothing but yourself, because the rest all comes from there. Self is the purest and the highest. There can be contamination in the outputs of what comes out from the self. Colored bottles may हो सकता है contamination, but that colorless nirguna nirakar is the purest one. Aim for the highest, you get the highest. Prahlad is like that, and Hiranyakashipu cannot take it, so he calls his sister and he says, "अभी इसका एक ही तरीका है इसको हटाने का, मिटाने का." My sister has got that vardhan, that boon that she cannot burn if she is having the cloth. I will ask her to come. And Prahlad trusts. Prahlad is innocent. He's a bacha. Anywhere, whatever you tell, because he is only in that space. So he trusts. And he says, go and sit in the fire, nothing will happen. Because she has that power. She has that power, so nothing will happen to you. You just sit in the lap. And Holika and Hiranyakashipu know very well that the boy will be burned to ashes. Because fire consumes. Fire consumes, right? Fire destroys. So, with this cunning plan, Holika calls Prahlad. That is what Holi is celebrated today on that. Holika Dahan. Dahan means destruction. Holika's destruction. Who's Holika? She is the mind. Hiranyakashipu is the ego. He is the symbolism of ego. And Holika is the mind in which there are all these impurities, cunningness, this, what do you call, the power to abuse, having powers, but abusing that powers. Mind has got Shakti, mind has got Siddhis, but then you play with it. You got Siddhis, which you can naturally use it for good things, but you use it for bad, like Vashikar. किसी को control करो, वश में करो अपना. You have misused your power because somebody is innocent. You have abused that power that you have on somebody. That abusal of power which is got is specifically Holika. Holika stands for that. The mind which is twisted, the mind which is contaminated, the mind which manipulates, the mind that is cunning, that deceives, that controls, that wants to tabulate, that wants to twist things, that wants to abuse the power that mind has. Mind has got different Shaktis. You have got the power to manifest, isn't it? Now, when you manifest something for your highest good, understood. But when you manifest for your lower good or for the destruction of somebody, it is an abuse of that power that you have. You use wisdom, you have wisdom. It's a power of the mind by grace. But you use that wisdom to manipulate, to convince somebody, to make somebody your inferior. That same wisdom, or to spread more ignorance, not spread the wisdom, not to free others, to bind others. You're misusing that power. There is power in you, but that power is being misused. Hitler had great powers. Imagine with that power, that the dictator, he could have freed people because people will just listen to whatever they say. Anybody is just listening to dictators. Blind faith. They can either change or they can abuse that power that they have. That is Holika. Because she abuses the power that she has. She has got a Shakti, but she's abusing, she's misusing it to kill Prahlad. Impure intention. She can use it for some. That is what happens when we get blessings. but we misuse. All the asuras have misused power. Ravana misused power. तो पतन का कारण वहीं से शुरू हो जाता है. God doesn't punish. God, Shiva gave equal blessings to Rama, equal blessings to Ravana. What they did in their life with it, they become a part of that drama and they bear the consequences. God has nothing to do with it. Holika is the one who brings patan, the mind, the unaware mind. The mind which has no awareness is the mind which will do all these things. Mind which is fully aware will never do it. So Holika is that impurity. Though it is powerful, you can see, though it is powerful, body can be burnt. Can mind be burnt? On one level, you say no. Physical fire can burn the physical body. Similarly, mental fire can burn the mental body. Mental fire is Gyan. Wisdom can burn ignorance. Mind is ignorance. Clear? But there is one thing that cannot be destroyed by anything because it was there, it will be there always, it is there. It is indestructible. Avinashi, the self. You see these three levels? Self, mind, ego, and the body. Body can be destroyed physically. Mind, okay, mind can be destroyed by your tapas, by your sadhana, by your mantra japa, by your chitta shuddhi practices. Man shuddhikaran hota hai. Ego can be destroyed by wisdom. There is no other way. Ego cannot be destroyed by anything else other than awareness. Tarka sura, tarka, the logic, the ego, the thinker, the false I, Tarkasura, was killed by Kartikeya. Shanmuga. Who's Shanmuga? Awareness. Kartikeya is awareness, Murugan is awareness. Awareness kills Tarkasura. Mind ego can be killed only by the light of awareness. So this Holika sitting with Prahlad, the confidence is, I will not die. Who is this Holika? Mind. Who is Hiranyakashap? Ego. Who's Prahlad? Self. You see, Hiranyakaship and Holika are very overconfident that they will not die because one has got a boon from Brahma, and the other one, Holika, has got the boon from Agni Devata, and she's sitting in Agni. So they are confident they will not die. Prahlad will die, but they do not know Prahlad is the self. The beauty is that Prahlad himself doesn't know he's the self, just like Shiva doesn't know himself. That is innocence. Innocence means not knowing who you are. Because if you know you're a Gyani, you're not a Gyani. Ramana says that. If you feel yourself realized, then you are not realized. If you know about something, then you really do not know. Innocence is not even knowing. An Avaduta does not know he or she is an Avaduta. Because if he or she knows he's an Avaduta, then they are knowing an identity. It's a color. Colorless means there is no identifier only to identify with the identity. It is colorlessness. Even an Avaduta does not know he or she is an Avaduta. Impossible. Shiva doesn't know he is Shiva at that pure awareness level. I've talked. You can refer to many of the videos that I've made on YouTube to get in depth into it. And if you want to have an experience of what I'm saying of all these things, you are most welcome to webinars and retreats. Retreats are the best place, but it's a journey. Retreats do not have direct entry. You directly go and sit and no, it is a journey. We go on selection for that reason only, because these things have to be understood to be practiced. A level of purity has to be developed. Holika cannot get into Brahmagyan. Cunning mind can never get there. All the cunningness has to be erased by a regular different modalities. That is called sadhana. Chitta Shuddhi has to happen. So Holika is sitting here with Prahlada, fully confident. And Hiranyakashipu, the ego, also is fully confident that they are not going to die. They are going to get rid of this one. They are going to get rid of light so that darkness may prevail. ये असुरों का वही काम रहता है. सब तरफ अंधकार से अंधकार फैला दो. लाइट दिखे बुझा दो. So the fire is lit. But when the fire is lit, this innocent boy is simply sitting there fully confident, just like a child is confident of the parent. It feels so sad sometimes. These dogs are there, innocent dogs, who is so much dependent on their caretakers. And you see them sometimes in reels and all I see. Suddenly the door is opened and they kick out the dog in traffic light or on the road and the dog falls out and the car is running. They have just abandoned the dog. And the dog is chasing for miles together behind. It's not understanding. Next signal is coming, the car is stopping, the dog is trying to scratch the windows. How ruthless. Again it goes, and this man is filming it. And then finally the dog falls tired, panting, huffing and panting. It's in a state of shock. It cannot understand what happened to it. That's innocence. When innocence is hurt, I'm telling you, very bad. Never ever hurt an innocent soul. It's very bad. So I saw that this man adopts his dog and raises it. For a few weeks, it's not eating, it's in a state of shock and all that, but slowly it overcomes and then very friendly. So I was saying, अरे वो तो गॉड उसका उसके साथ कोई इंजस्टिस नहीं हुआ है कुत्ते के साथ जो उसको फेंके रनिंग कार की. They threw it out. It is not injustice. It is the blessing waiting for it. The right person. You are going to the right home. वहां तो सड़ जाते तुम ऐसे लोगों के साथ. I was telling that in my mind to that dog. अरे you're lucky that you were kicked out. थोड़ा देर का गम है, बाद में you got where you got deserve to be. They don't deserve you, dear innocent soul. These gentle people, they deserve your kind of an innocent soul. See, that's the karma. Calculative, cunning minds, they will not deserve such souls. And those whose hearts are open, who look into things beyond all these things, they will deserve such kind of souls. So these things are very sad if you see. Imagine a child that trusts its elders is abused in whatever way. Greatest trauma in childhood abuse. Whom it looks on for support, for security, itself hurts them. Who looks on for protection and security abuses them. That is this Holika Hiranyakashipu. But Prahlad, that innocence is there, That innocence, he's sitting like that. So when this dog was going in that car, did it know it's going to get kicked out? How lovingly it must have sat in the lap of that, happily playing with the owners of that. Did it even know next moment it's going to be thrown out? That's the innocence, that's the surrender that is given. Prahlad is sitting like that in the lap of Holika. Full trust. And what are they planning to do with it? It's like that goat or hen tied, and it's been fed, and the hen and the goat is thinking, oh, they love me so much, they're feeding me. Or what are they feeding you? That is called Holika, that quality which is there, the abuse of power, the abuse of trust. And somebody trusts you, heart, mind, and soul, and then you betray it. That's Holika. And what happened? And the fire was lit, and she was happy. Exactly that moment, Vayu Devata gives a push of her shawl, of her chunni, from her body to Prahlad's body. The wind blew, moves the cloth from her body to Prahlad's body, and Prahlad's body she immediately gets engulfed in that fire. Before she can realize, she's burned to ashes, and Prahlad is sitting there quietly. He's not even understanding anything. He's telling, "इसमें surprise की क्या बात है? I was told I will not die." हिरण्यकश्यप and my auntie, आंटी जी ने बोला, होलिका आंटी जी ने, तुम मरोगे नहीं बेटा. I trust you. आपने बोला तो रहेगा. So he's not burned and he's okay with it. There's no shock, there is no change of emotion. But ये मर गई. होलिका died. So that what we are talking Holika, this holy, Holika Dahan, is that Prahlad which we are sitting with these impurities, with these cunning minds, with these cunning concepts, with these deceptive ideas, with the chalkapat cunningness. It is the destruction of this aspect in us. Are you getting? Because our soul is cut by that. We are in the lap of the wrong hands. Innocence is in the wrong hands of chalkapat, a deceptive mind, a shuddha mind. But the mind gets killed by whom? By whose? By doing smaran. Prahlad is constantly remembering. It is by that power that this Holika cannot touch it. Because Prahlad means Prahlad nahi hai. Prahlad, agar wo, if he was not connected, if he was not doing Nama, if he was not in remembrance, he would have got burned. But he is having that quality of remembering. And due to that power, this mind gets burnt. And when the mind gets burnt, this Prahlad, soul is freed from this kind of a deceptive mind. The mind dies, but it is not free from ego yet. Ego is Hiranyakashap, Baap, Sabka Baap. Holika dies and they're shocked. He survives, and that fire is the fire of Gyan, fire of Tapas. Arunachala is known as the mountain of fire because it burns the ego and identities. So whatever was catching it at that moment, ego is not catching it right now. प्रहलाद को उसका मन ही चिपका हुआ है, बट चांस ही नहीं माइंड को सर्वाइव कर, बिकॉज ऑफ हिज पावर ऑफ अवेयरनेस ऑफ दैट लॉर्ड. होलिका डाइज. अभी बचा कौन? हिरण्यकश्यप. So Hiranyakashipu is shocked. He says, I must get rid of this guy now. What do I do now? I tried everything. I think now I only can handle him. Like the Hindi film stories. पहले सब छोटे मोटे विलियंस को बड़ा विलियन भेजता है हीरो को मारने. Then सब मर जाते हैं एक 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 करके. कोई उसके हाथ नहीं लगा सकता. देन फिर ये विलियन खुद उतरता है मैदान पे. यू सी महिषासुर, ऑल दैट चंडमुंड, मधुकैटभ, शुंभ निशुंभ, रक्त बीज, धूम्रलोचन. व्हाट इज ऑल दिस? असिस्टेंट्स. असिस्टेंट्स को पहले छू करते जाओ. Then they have to be killed one by one, one by one, one by one, one. And villain is waiting in the end. Last, for the hero has to do the entry after killing everybody. Then nobody is left. Only this guy, ha 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 ha, is left. So that guy will be the final villain. फिर final युद्ध. So see all the resemblance you see. They are very interesting, all these stories, but तत्व एक ही है. So now Hiranyakashipu is left and he says, now I'll only have to kill this guy. ये इधर उधर से नहीं होने वाला. All this while I've been trying to get rid of this guy from different sources. Now I have to deal with it. One day he gets very upset and he asks Prahlad, what are you doing this japa? So much japa. Whom are you talking so much about? Where is your this god? Where is he right now? What is he doing? So much you are boasting about your god. Show me where he is. Now I am directly, direct exposure. So everything, ego tries everything. Last kuch nahi mila. It will attack directly your light. And these are all very true on the path. All these attacks will come from different zones, internally, externally. Your mind only will attack you. Your passions will attack you. Your ignorances will attack you, or the ignorances of the world, collective consciousness, they will attack you. But you have to keep shining. You have to be Prahlad. You have to be in constant awareness, abiding in the self. Prahlad is abiding in the self. So Hiranyakashipu threatens him and challenges him, because the last thing they can do is challenge you. Show me where is that God? What are you talking about? What wisdom are you talking so much about? What is this deep thing that you're saying you're devoted to? So much of devotion. Where is your surrender? What surrender? Whom are you surrendering? Where is that God? Call him. And Prahlad says innocently, he's there everywhere. He's not in one location that I call him from here or there. I see him everywhere, in every tattva. What are we talking now? Akhand tattva. Colorless. See Shiva in everything. Hindu, Muslim, Sikh, Isai, dog, kutta, billi, chuha, sam, everything you're seeing. You're seeing, you know, you're like a child, but not childish. Child means it knows the snake, it will love the snake. Childish means it will go and kiss the snake. If you go to kiss the snake, what will happen? Imagine if it also turns and gives you a French kiss. So child means what? Innocence means it knows it is a snake. It will maintain distance, but usko khunnas nahi hai uske paas. It doesn't hate anything. It loves everything. So Hiranyakashipu says these things and he says God is everywhere. There is not one particular location that I can see him everywhere. Where everywhere? Which place are you talking? Is he there in this floor? Is he there? Where? Is he there in this pillar? He says, yeah, he's there in the pillar also. Oh, he's in the pillar. He takes his weapon and hits the pillar. I want to say where your God is. He hits, the moment he hits the pillar breaks open and Narsimha Avatar, the Ugra form of Vishnu, steps out. Narsimha Avatar is half man, half lion. And it simply attacks Hiranyakashipu. Now that moment has come where the whole, what you call, boons ka hisab. What was the boons? Neither he'll be killed in day or night. Now this happening according to the divine print, this whole thing that he broke that pillar was in twilight zone. Twilight, when it is neither day, neither night, in between, शाम होने वाली रहती है, ना उसको दिन कह सकते हैं ना रात कह सकते हैं, ट्विलाइट जोन. If you remember, we have practiced enough on twilight zone. Morning waking up, night sleeping. When I told this, twilight zone is when you move from Jagrit to sleep. Neither you are Jagrit, neither you are asleep. When you are in between, it is called Tandra. That is the twilight zone, and that is a very safe zone. That is where Mukti is. And that is the time when this Narsimha avatar enters. Neither it is day, neither it is night. Look at all this, how deep they are connections. और time भी चुना देखो उसी time पे. And see the fun of it. Time चुना उस time पे. Imagine this scene was created by Hiranyakashipu. See, that feeling came, that thoughts came, that question came, that ego came in him at that time because he is choosing his own death. That is prarabdha karma. Karturajnani prapte phalam karma kim param karma tajjadam. He is thinking he will do some karma and he will get rid of something. That is why he is doing that karma. Karma phala ये मिलेगा बोल के, लेकिन कर्म फल क्या है, कुछ और ही निकला उस टाइम पे. तो भाव क्या आया, इफ आई डू समथिंग आई एम गोइंग टू हर्ट हिम. बट वो करने में क्या हुआ, वही हुआ जो मंजूर खुदा खुदा हुआ, डिवाइन विल. फ्री विल नहीं चलता. कर्तूरज्ञानी प्राप्ते फलम कर्म किम परम कर्म तज्जड़, वही हुआ. सो दैट बिटिंग द पिलर एग्जैक्टली एट दैट ट्विलाइट जोन किसने किया, हिरण्यकश्यप ने खुद नहीं किया. अंदर से फीलिंग आया ना, भाव अभी ये बोलो अभी ये करो, किसने करवाया, डिवाइन विल ने ही करवाया. ऐसी पतन का कारण खुद बनते हैं, लेकिन वो कर्म ही अपना उसको ऐसे बुद्धि देता है, ऐसे करने को कहता है. ही चूजेस हिज ओन. उसका जो गैप्स था 5, वहीं पे उसने गैप ही किया. नेक्स्ट वाज व्हाट, नीदर इनसाइड नॉर आउटसाइड. इनसाइड द हाउस ना आउटसाइड द हाउस. तो नरसिम्हा पुट्स हिम ऑन हिज लैप. लोकेशन अंदर ना बाहर, मेरे जांगे पर. नीदर अस्त्र नॉर शस्त्र, नो वेपन्स. ही रिमूव्स हिज क्लॉज. Narasimha's claws. Neither I shall be killed by a man nor a beast. Here I am both man and beast. Now, man and beast, what is that? Half lion, half man. Means what? Man is intellect. Human being, human man is an intellect. विवेक है उसके पास. But lion के पास विवेक नहीं है. Fierce है. Attack. उग्र हो. Instinctive है. Immediate है. Instant. Instant karma. So half that and half this means if you balance this, you have viveka, but at the same time, you have the courage to strike. If one is missing, it will not work. Because if viveka is not there, you will keep striking anywhere, everywhere. It's just that rage which is there. It becomes adharma. But when viveka is there, man is there, it will discriminate right and wrong kya hai, good and bad kya hai, real and unreal kya hai. Accordingly, it will take an action based on that viveka, based on discrimination. That is called dharma, the war of righteousness. धर्म का युद्ध है ये. कृष्णा also taught that to Arjuna. Partiality नहीं, but युद्ध से भाग नहीं सकते. You cannot run away from the war. You have to complete that war in dharma. War is must, because that's where the victory of good versus the bad, light versus darkness. So Narsimha Avatar is that force in all of us, which is a balanced force. It's the divine roar from inside, an action that is taken on dharma uncompromisingly. It has the courage and fearlessness of a lion, but at the same time, it has enough intelligence and intellect and viveka to keep it balanced. Taki, it is not abused. That lion in us does not abuse. You see, many spiritual people also have the lion too much in them and they abuse. मैं तुम्हें पता नहीं मैं कौन हूं, किसके साथ पंगा लिया है तुमने, अब दिखाता हूं. दैट इज ओनली लाई. विवेक नहीं है, हम्बलनेस नहीं है. दिस इज करेज विथ हम्बलनेस. इट इज नॉट जस्ट नेमनेस. It's courage with humbleness with balance. So Narsimha avatar is the tattva in all of us. You can start worshipping Narsimha. That's what I said in today's session. If you understand this, you will fall in love with Narsimha. I have already changed my profile picture of Jake Light to Narsimha. I fell in love with that nice picture. Very beautifully, I got connected with that picture. We all have the Narsimha avatar in us, and that is the God's quality in us. Not to be just timid and naive, but to stand up for truth, stand up for light, fight the war of dharma, stand up for dharma uncompromisingly. You have the force and blessings of Narsimha. That uncompromising Narsimha Tattva must be there in you so that you can fight all these crankiness of the mind, outside mind, world, outside world, inner world. Mainly it is inner only. To see Holika, you need some tattva like that. To see Hiranyakashipu, definitely you need Narsimha. Because the ego is first the power to discriminate that ego and know what is right and wrong, what is false and what is real, and then ruthlessly finish that ego. That is Narsimha. Hiranyakashipu is that ego that was thus killed by the hands of Narsimha. Now, one beautiful thing. It might go a little half an hour also. Those who want to sleep can sleep, no problem. कल सुबह आके देख लें. Recording तो रहेगा ही. I will continue because till whatever I have to express, I'll express. Whatever is flowing, till it flows. टाइम का बड़ा पाबंदी है मेरे साथ, बड़ा प्रॉब्लम. आई कांट सिंपली. एनीवेज, नींद तो आ रही है मुझे. Where was it? Oh, okay. The last part that I was trying to tell you is where Narsimha is very furious. You see, you try to see it in various forms how they have expressed it. He is impatient and he just can't stop. He simply pounces on Hiranyakashipu, puts him on his lap, and with his claws rips him apart like a lion tears apart the prey. Ruthlessly. No forgiveness, no patience, nothing there. Ruthless attack. And that rage of Narsimha, which is there, it's so powerful. That is Vishnu Avatar. So powerful, it's something like तूने हाथ भी कैसे लगाया, Prahlad? How dare you do that? It's the heights. You know, the cosmic intelligence also bears it till it's tolerable. One level, it can't. That's all Ramayana, Ram killing Ravan. All that is at extreme points. Or Durga killing the Mahishasura. Last extreme points. Fierce. You can see Durga. Fierce. बाद में गिड़गिड़ाओ, ये करो, वो करो, कुछ नहीं. It will not. महिषासुर अच्छा बने, बुरा बने, कोई नहीं. माँ Durga slashes it. You've seen all the stories this happening. So in Narsimha Avatar, this story, he rips apart, but his rage is not in control. He's simply tearing him apart, though he's gone. See, he's gone. He's dead. But he's still tearing his body apart. Then he sees Prahlad. When he sees Prahlad, he tames down a little bit. But still, that fury is not gone. And then the story says Shiva himself has to come there. Shiva appears there to calm him down. Then only when Shiva he sees, he becomes completely normal. What does that say? Shiva is the higher awareness. When this kind of an action happens, the final wars which happens, it's full of rage, it's full of activity, it's full of intensity. But that intensity only can be calmed down by the higher awareness. When you finish your work and return to that higher awareness, everything stills down again. Shiva Tattva is stillness, calmness, peace, silence. One returns back into silence. That's the beautiful part, which I think it's not mentioned in many of the stories. But this is there, this part of Shiva coming. So contemplating deeply on it, you can find out that why that end has been given to it in that manner. Even this uttejana which is there, with this intensity which is there, that cannot remain. Because if it remains, then it's still not the end of the story. End of the story is everything returned back to peace and calm. So Narsimha symbolizes restoration, resetting of dharma. Narsimha Tattva in the collective consciousness resets dharma. He is the protector of dharma. He sustains the world. At every extreme, it happens. Something happens and it gets resetted, where you can call this as divine intervention. Narsimha is divine intervention, and know this well. In all our lives, there will be divine interventions. Guaranteed, if you are Prahlad. Constantly, again and again, timely, you will be always protected. Things will reset in your life. Provided you are having Shuddha Bhavana, you are always in abidance of this truth and nothing but the truth. The truth will appear. That's the Narsimha Tattva. You will not understand how this works, but it works. It can manifest internally for your own good, fighting against your own demons, or it will manifest externally and fight the external demons. Prahlad can never die. Prahlad is the self. How can the self be destroyed? But the self can be covered, the soul can be covered by impurities of the mind and ego. Until the mind and ego are freed, Prahlad cannot realize who it is. Who am I? So, what do we understand in today's Tattva is, in our journey, now become aware of Narsimha in your life. It is a Tattva in you, which is power, which is courage, which is fearlessness, only when you abide in the truth. If you don't abide in the truth, you will not get it. Narsimha is coming from the truth. You abide in the truth, truth will protect you in different ways. It will find ways to reset you. But the only need here is to be innocent, maintaining and returning back to one's innocence. For that, I recommend remove all the chitta shuddhis by the processes of inner alchemy, inner child healing. Prahlad is a healed inner child. When Holika is holding on to Prahlada, you can say Prahlad is a wounded inner child. These samskaras stick to Prahlada, the innocent Prahlada. And this wounded child has different challenges. That is what the challenges of Prahlada, the whole life, whole story, what you see. All his struggles that he went through is because ये दोनों चिपके हुए थे उसके लाइफ में. हिरण्यकश्यप भी चिपका हुआ है, होलिका भी चिपकी हुई है. Challenges will come only when ये दोनों चिपके, when these two are stuck, sticking together. But once you're free from them, challenges will automatically fall off. So in our journey, what we are understanding is challenges will be there. Holika is there, Hiranyakashipu is there. But all that you can do is not even fight a war. You can see where Prahlad is fighting in Hiranyakashipu or Holika. He never even touches, he never even has any ill intention about them. He is in his innocence. That is the takeaway. Maintaining innocence, maintaining your own presence, coming back again and again to your presence. Trust, faith, surrender, devotion. Come what may, coming back to it. The deep trust knowing that let Dharma take care of itself. Let me not. Let me not have to worry day and night about what will happen to me. How do I sustain myself? The sustainer will sustain us. This cannot come to beings who are too much in their I. I am doing everything. I am the creator of my destiny. Hiranyakashipu is that. I am the creator of my destiny. That is why he is not liking it. When something is going out of his will, he is not liking it. And Prahlad is completely out of his will. Everything he has commanded, but only Prahlad nahi, because Prahlad is divine will. अंत में क्या हुआ? Divine will only wins over free will. I give you all the examples of how divine will plans, and it only creates that situation. So too much of this I have to do this, I have to do that, I have to do sadhana, I have to do practice, I have to put an effort, I have to do. Kahan hai Prahlad putting all these efforts trying to kill this and that? Nothing. His only sadhana is abiding in the self. His only practice is Nama, remembrance, constant remembrance. In that remembrance is total Purna Samarpan. Yesterday in that meditation, what we did, this system of being awareness, being one, being self-aware, abiding in the self is the Purna Sadhana. Verse number 30, you can see in Upadesharam, where Ramana is telling this abiding in the self is itself the highest tapas. तो कौन सा तपस, कौन सा रिचुअल करना है यहाँ पे, कौन सा फॉर्मेलिटीज, कौन सा या बाहर वहां या किसको क्या ढूंढे? Abide in yourself, highest tapas. Second, highest samarpan. There is no great surrender than this. The greatest surrender is letting go of the free will and telling the divine will. This vidhi rakhe, us vidhi rahi. Us shivagya. Teri raza mein meri raza. That is samarpan. True samarpan is not bolna. मैं समर्पित करता हूँ, करती हूँ. Go to a temple and tell God or go to Guru and tell मैं आपके चरणों में समर्पित. ये सब बकवास नौटंकी है जो बोलने वाला कभी समर्पण नहीं कर सकता. The one who talks can never surrender. The truest surrender is to turn back, reflect within, and abide in the self. You have surrendered that ego into that self. Purna samarpan. Then this abiding in the self is Purna Bhakti, Para Bhakti, as I told you. All the other Bhakti is outside. अपरा भक्ति स्वार्थ भक्ति, बाहर जाओ, बाहर से कुछ लो इसके लिए. आई एम लेस हियर, समथिंग नीडेड हियर, आई गो आउटसाइड, भीख मांगो, ये दे दो, वो दे दो, बी अ बेगर ऑल द लाइफ. तो कितना भी बेगिंग करो खत्म नहीं होता इच्छाएं. अपरा भक्ति. योर साधनास विल नेवर एंड, योर रिचुअल्स विल नेवर एंड, बिकॉज योर डिजायर्स आर नेवर एंडिंग. जिसकी डिजायर एंड हुई उसको रिचुअल करने की जरूरत ही नहीं है. Those who don't have desire, what are they going to do? Prayer for what? Ritual for what? Karma kand for what? Going into this place, that place, chasing this one. For what? Desire ही नहीं है कुछ चीज का. Desire है तो ये सब आता है. All these things will appear. So, Purna Samarpan means coming back into that state where there is no more desire left. Thus, there is Parabhakti. Parabhakti is Niswartha Bhakti, Shuddha Bhakti, Ananya Bhakti. Anya Bhakti is other Bhakti. Ananya Bhakti is self Bhakti. Self means not the ego. Beyond the ego, when you abide in the self, that is called Parabhakti. So it's the highest devotion. And then it says it is the highest karma seva, karma yoga. Greatest seva that you can do to anybody, बाहर जाके नहीं है. वो सब फिर वही उसमें आ गया, बाह्यमुखी. वो सब स्वार्थ सेवा है. Because वो whatever seva you do outside is done with a small intention behind or a big intention behind that. I do seva, I'll get punya. What you do out of love, just compassion, love, kindness is the real seva. But वो होता नहीं है. Without reason, we cannot give, we cannot do anything, we cannot love others, we cannot do charity. Without reason, we need a reason. So that also is called Swartha Seva. But when you turn back within and abide in the self, you are doing the greatest seva to yourself, because when you are in the self, you are liberating and you are a part of the collective consciousness. When you free yourself, you free others. When you remain out of the cunning mind, chalkapat mind, you contribute a little less to the already polluted collective mind. That is why Ramana Maharshi ji says, the greatest seva you can do to humanity is to self-realize. To self-realize, constant abidance back in the self. Abide in the self. So what do we understand? This process of pralada, constant smarana, nothing else, no fight, no war, no rituals, nothing to worry, nothing to protect, ये करना है, तर्क नहीं है, आगे क्या, पीछे क्या, tomorrow what will happen, how to safeguard myself, nothing. Just existence in abidance of the self. So that is the greatest tapas, greatest devotion, that is parabhakti, greatest seva, the service that one can do, greatest samarpan, surrender that one can do. And that is the greatest love, unconditional love. Rest all love outside is conditional. Come inside, it's no conditions attached. So this whole set of thing that you saw now is called Purna Sadhana. It is called Akhand Sadhana. Purna banata hai. So we do the prayers every time. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudayachyate Purnasya Purnamadhaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. From the Purna you remove a little bit. It doesn't become impure, apurna, or incomplete. It still remains complete. You add something to it. It's not extra purna. It is still purna. So I think today we have had a clear-cut understanding of. Oh, now I'm looking at it. Many went to sleep. I did look at the count. Those who have not yet slept are the ones who are fit to be awake even in the sushupti. शिवरात्रि में जागरण करना है. जब हम बोलते हैं ना रात को जागृत रहो, be awake. These are those simple qualities. ये हमारा नींद ही कंट्रोल नहीं होता. It's okay, because I think tomorrow Tomorrow is a working day again. And people have got to go to work. हम आप हमको कोई काम धंधा नहीं है. Let's become aware today of the presence of Narsimha in our life. This is one tattva which we have never spoken of. And I'm telling, wherever we put our attention is worth speaking. In Shakta, we have done Parashakti, last time we did it. Navaratras. Shiva Tattva, we are always doing. Arunachal, everything is Shiva Tattva. The whole family, Shiva and Shakti. And Ganapati and Kartikeya, we are always connected. Ganapati is pure intellect. Vigna Harta. Vigna कौन? Impure intellect. मंद बुद्धि विघ्न है. मंद बुद्धि को हटाओ, बुद्धि विवेक को जागृत करो. That is विघ्न हर गया. For that you need Ganesh Tattva in life. And then Kartikeya is your awareness, what we are talking day and night about. Without awareness, there is nothing you can do. Awareness is the guru, inner guru. The moment the inner awareness fully wakes up, the inner guru has awoken, then that is capable enough to guide you in the right direction. Prahlad has an inner guru activated. That is why he is not falling anywhere. His inner gurus, he is abiding in the inner guru, the trust that what and how his life is guiding. He is going on the right track. He has immense faith in the inner guidance that he is getting from the divinity inside, from the Vishnu that he is looking at. So today we added one more stuff. I think we are complete now. We have done Shaivism, we have done Shaktism. Vaishnavites का एक तत्व भी आ गया. That is the Vishnu avatar, the Narsimha. So I believe any other tattva we give, we will still find out way in that. Because everything is the same. You give us Islam also will do that. Sikhism also will do that. Sufism also will do that. We'll do it with Kabir, Laleshwari. We will do it with Rumi, Shams. Anything, anybody. Beautiful tattva. And that is what I'm saying is the power of awareness. Because awareness will shed light and clarity in everything and show you that everything is one. So let's become aware of this Narsimha Tattva in us. Let us become aware of the holy night. Today is the opportunity to meditate as Prahlad. Just become aware of Prahlad. I think I should show you some photos. I found some cute photos. It's so beautiful. I'll just show you. Maybe you will be able to collect a little bit too. Look, that's the inner child in us, the innocent part of us, which is embracing that Narsimha, that power within us, the courage within us. See, that's very important to see that. And see the peace. This is not outside, this is inside. This is the inner hug to the inner lion in us. And it is there in all of us. It is there. Narsimha Tattva is there in all of us. We have not realized it. Look at this image. I found it very cute. Oh, this is very. Oh, this. Look at this. So you can see the compassion of the Narsim Tattva in us, that it feels our pain, our fears, it supports us. It's actually reflecting the inner child, a healed inner child. You need the Narsim Tattva to heal your inner child. All your inner child, whatever, whoever has done these programs will find this today's session very beneficial. You can use this Tattva for your inner child healing. So that we return to the state of Prahlad. The one or two is still there. Look at this. Nice creative work. The peace, the freedom, the relaxation, the surrender. This is the child in all of us, pure innocence in all of us, and the pure courage that stands with us. This is the scene of Narsimha killing the ego or Hiranyakashap and there Prahlad. So it's, you can see it's a ruthless divine protection. Why I'm showing you these images? Develop devotion, become emotional. You know, I was feeling so emotional even while talking, looking at this image. I'm feeling emotional. That is important, Devans. That is where the child is. Develop devotion much in life in the path because only jnana will make you drive. Jnana is to have power. See, this resembled an inner child, clear for me. So I just saved this. See, the inner child in us, the fierceness by which you handle, you heal your life. See, this shows clearly about the story of Prahlada. It's not exactly that mythological story. ये अंदर का ही है. देखो ये artist का representation में ही समझ आ रहा है what we are talking today. This is a comical picture, but still it makes good sense. Cute one. They have shown Narsimha as the friend of the little one. And finally, this I put it on my profile. I like this image. I like the mudra. Yeah, I showed you these images purposely so that it can generate some emotions in you. So अगर आप कट्टर नहीं है, पत्थर नहीं है, तो थोड़े तो पिघले होंगे ये देखने के बाद या सुनने के बाद. तो पिघलना अच्छा है. To become more sensitive, become emotional. I am telling you, emotion is your power. On the path, you need emotions. Emotions will make you humble, will make you simple. And simplicity is where your power is. God is where simplicity is, where humility is, where innocence is. Innocent बने रहना ही बहुत अच्छा है. You might get fooled, you might get tricked. People might take advantage. Let them take. Give and take है जहाँ दे लेना है देना है दे के जाओ. But stay again and again with that innocence. Don't lose the innocence. Don't become suddenly a stone because life has treated you badly. I would say when life treats you badly, it is an opportunity to even humble down more because that is where Narsimha is born. Narsimha is not shown with any other seekers. See this, only Prahlad. Prahlad is innocence, purity. And child also shows it doesn't have defense system. It has nothing to protect it. It has no warriors surrounding it. It has no wealth. It has no pomp. It has no influence. कुछ नहीं है उसके पास. जिसके पास कुछ नहीं है उसके पास सब कुछ है. Oh, that is Narsimha. So I hope this session deeply touches us. And I leave this behind since it's a live, you can watch it any number of times. if you need. It will help other seekers also who are on the path. So let's become aware of ourselves. Just straight bring your attention to your whole body, top to bottom, and become aware of the child in you, the Prahlad. Immediately you will be able to shift into that innocent space of yours. The small child without all the masks. Drop all the masks, all concepts, all identities. Just become aware of yourself as a small child. Perhaps when you are 2 years old, 3 years old, 5 years old, how innocent. When you are still not painted with any color bottles, colors. When you are still pure, no identity of even name, religion, caste, creed, identity, gender. Just become aware of. Because that part is there in you. In all of us, it is there. Slowly, the shadows begin, and that is where the wounds begin. I've explained this in inner child healing, that shadows begin where you alter from your truthfulness. A child is moving around freely in the pure innocent space, and then somebody shouts at it. What are you running around? It's a jolt for the child. Child is bubbling and laughing. Suddenly somebody says, why are you laughing so much? All the time laughing. Suddenly it's a jolt to that innocent child. That jolt is called shadow. This way, there are millions of times the shadows have appeared in our life since we were a baby, since a child. Just be aware of it. Just become aware of your own self as Prahlad when you are pure, and how slowly, shadow by shadow, got added to you and you lost your natural innocence. You became something else. You developed masks. You began to defend yourself. You began to protect yourself. You began to fight. You began to struggle to survive. And here we are today with all the masks, with all those wounds that have only multiplied or strengthened. Today, everything in our life that doesn't seem to go right is nothing but originally a shadow from inner childhood. All our attitudes, all our behaviors, our persona, all our triggers, all our reactions, all our karma based on those triggers, all our relationship with ourselves and with the world, all are exactly as per the shadows we develop. The Prahlada has been tainted by Holika. She has to burn. Because still these identities and this falseness are holding you, till these shadows are holding you, till the masks are holding you, labels and identities are holding you. You cannot return back to your innocence. Innocence is lost only when one has to struggle for itself. Maybe the situations were that way, which made us stand up and struggle for defense or existing. But in all that, we lost the innocence. We became something else. In our innocence was our connection with the divinity. Prahlad is connected because he is innocent. His mind has nothing else to do. We have lost that innocence because we deviated into something else. Remember that state and remember this state, the comparison. How does it feel to be a free child like Prahlad? Simply immersed in your own bliss, happiness, in your own innocence, in deep connection with the God within, happy and cheerful. No worries because everything is just taken care of. I'm aware of that situation and compare it with this situation where I have to take care of every single thing, every single detail. I have to fight, I have to struggle, I have to stay awake, I have to think, I have to overthink, I have to do, I have to overdo, I have to keep running, I have to keep accounts, I have to calculate so much, I have to plan so much. This is due to the Holika, the shadows in me, where I lost my innocence. Just try to become aware of these two entities, you as the pure Prahlada, innocent form, and become aware of the one who's around you, in whose lap you're sitting. Holika, which is the mind that may abuse power. I am powerful in so many ways, but I abuse it. I always try to find benefit for myself. In the process, I trample so many others. I even trample myself. It's abuse of my power. I use my words, my wealth, my health, my wisdom, my skills to sometimes abuse and be benefited. They're all Holika. Just become aware of these traits. I am sitting with these traits right now on this holy night, the right time, contemplating deeply on the essence of tonight, holy. Become aware of you sitting in the lap of all these impurities. You who are pure and innocent, but now in the clutches of all these. Become deeply aware. Feel these two aspects. One of you is the pure one, innocent one, but also become aware of how entangled the mind is with you. You also feel the pure innocence that you are as a child, but you also feel your restrictions. You also feel your helplessness. And this mind full of shadows are clutching on you. Feel exactly like you're sitting in the lap of Holika, but deeply you are connected to the deep innocence and divine, like Prahlada. You are aware of the challenges, impurities around you, but you are even more deeply aware of your connection with God. Become aware of you as Prahlada, simply sitting in deep self awareness, the God within. Become aware of your presence, become aware of your body from brain to the toe. Just scan and become aware I am the presence. I am aware of my brain, face, head, neck, shoulders, hands, chest, tummy, pelvis, both legs. I'm aware of my full body. I'm aware of my skeleton, my muscles, tissues, the nerves, organs, the skin, clothes on my skin. I am none of these. I am Prahlada, the presence. I am the pure presence, aware of my presence. When I am aware of my presence, I am Prahlada, constantly in the Nama, remembrance of my divine presence. Become deeply aware of your presence only and feel like Prahlad who's sitting in the lap of all impurities. Become deeply aware and see when you are in your presence, you'll not feel the impact of impurities. Just a few minutes back, see the difference in the feeling. You are feeling helpless, that you want to be free, but you are still bound by impurities. Now compare when you become aware of your presence. You know of the impurities, but you're not bothered by it because you trust more in your presence. You are Prahlad. Become aware of the bonfire that is to be lit up. Become aware of you sitting in the lap of your mind and become aware of the fire that is lit around you. The fire of Shiva, Shivagni, that flows from your third eye. The wisdom by which you know that these shadows don't belong to me. I burn, I allow the impurities to burn itself. I surrender to my presence. Deeply feel the burning of the holika around you. Deeply become aware of the mind dissolving itself. Deeply become aware of the mind dying, being burned by the Jnana Shakti, the fire of this wisdom. But you remain present in your presence. Deeply become aware of every concept in your mind dying, every shadow in your mind dying, every pain and suffering in your mind dying, every sense of victimhood simply burning and dying. Feel it. Feel the presence around which the mind is dissolving itself, burning itself out. You simply sit surrendered, allowing it to burn. Deeply feel the light of your presence and the light of this fire, burning all the vasanas, all the impurities. Just bring into awareness the feeling of impurities in you. How does it feel? How does vasanas feel? How does negativity feel? Just become aware in your chitta, feel them and see them getting burned. Experience them all dying. Feel the vasanas, feel the tendencies, feel the negativities. When you feel them, See it burning in the sacred fire of Holi tonight. By the grace of the divine presence, God presence within, I do not die, my impurities all die. Deeply feel fire burning everything that is not for your highest purpose. Let everything in you die, burn out, which is not for your highest good. Just bring the bhav, reach out to your Pashyanti level. Don't say a word, Vaikhari. Don't think anything, Madhyama. Feel Pashyanti. Go to your Bhava Sharira and just vibrate. Just the Bhava that anything and everything in me which is not for my highest good, let it be burned up on this sacred night. Feel, experience whatever pain, whatever memories, whatever hurts, whatever unresolved issues. Feel, experience them for a few seconds, the pain of that, and then dissolve it in the light, in this fire. Surrender it into the fire. Let go without resistance. You return to your presence. That is where you belong. Let go of anything and everything. Become aware of your freedom to let go. I do not stop anything that moves out of my life. I allow it. I take it as divine presence doing its work. For I abide only in the truth and only that which resonates with my truth. Let that be by grace of God in my life. Bring this in your bhava sharira. I'm telling you, if you do this very sincerely, you don't have to sit worrying, sit calculating what to keep, what not to keep. Things will simply happen on its own. Your work is to vibrate in pure intention, Pashyanti level. Just feel this deeply. I'm Prahlad, returning to my original state of innocence and purity. Anything that makes me impure is being burned tonight. I can feel the Holika burn while I still exist. I can deeply feel the freedom, experience the freedom of being free of all the weights that hold you down. The divine is my guide, the divine is my protector. Become aware of the Narsimha in you, that power which is hidden to stand up for your truth, to stand up for your life, to stand up for the light, uncompromising. Become aware of the Narsimha within you, hidden and waiting for the Prahlada to turn back into innocence. Narsimha activates when you become Prahlad, innocent, where you don't have to do anything, but you allow the divine to do its work. That force wakes up in you and begins doing the work. You simply remain surrendered and abiding in the self. allowing God to do His work. Where fierceness is needed, the Narsimha Tattva activates in me and makes me do it. Without losing my balance, without losing my groundedness, without losing my humility, without losing my awareness, I still carry out things boldly. I still stand firm with the truth and light with no compromise. When I stand in this manner, that's the Narsim Bhagavan active in me. Then it's His work. My work is to only return to innocence, humility, purity, pure intention, surrender, deep devotion, faith, as all God does. In whichever avatar forms He has to manifest, it will manifest on its own. I remain surrender. No Holika can touch me. No Hiranyakashyap can touch me. These all are far as much as I am abiding in my light. Offer deep gratitudes to this inner light, inner presence that you feel. Offer deep gratitudes to all the manifestations of God within you and outside. Deep gratitude to all the gurus in life, right from childhood till date. Everyone has the presence of God. I bow down to all the gurus who have timely appeared and disappeared in my life as a play of God, helping me, guiding me whenever I need it the most. Become aware. I don't do anything. God decides for me which help to come from where, what is to be done. I do not plan anything. Whatever is needed, I know God simply works out for me. My sadhana, my tapas, my only tapas is to abide in my presence, abide in truthfulness, in silence, in purity, in divinity. My sadhana is innocence. Experience the grace, experience the healing on all levels. Be aware, stay aware of the grace, be aware of the gratefulness and love that flows, the devotion from within, for the blessed opportunity of sitting tonight and doing this deep contemplation and meditation, the gift of grace in life. Become aware, deep devotion to the divine providence that provides everything from within. Become aware of the grace in life. Become aware of the Hiranyakashapiness, the ego. I do not have to battle this ego. I simply have to remain in my innocence and presence and let God do the work. Let Narsimha do the work. Killing is not my business. Fighting wars is not my work. I simply remain in my innocence and presence and allow the forces to do its work. Become aware of your innocence, presence, and become aware of how grace takes care of the ego. Become aware. I am always guided. I am always protected. I worry of nothing. I abide in my purity, my innocence, my presence. I allow the divine to take care of me. I love the fire of God to destroy the negativities in me. I simply remain surrendered. All that I know is the presence. How to handle the rest of the things is your knowing, God's knowing. I prefer to be in abidance of the self. I prefer to be one with you. Become aware of how I am guided in every moment of my life, including being guided and brought here to do this work. I realize how it is not even in my free will. Things happen on its own. I am guided to where I have to be guided. Deep gratitude for the grace in my life. Deep gratitude for the protection of Narsimha within me. Deep gratitude for tonight's session here. Deeply feel the destruction of Holika. Only I remains the presence. Deeply feel and see Narsimha working out with Hiranyakashyap, the ego, while I am still in my presence. I remain in my innocence and presence. For here I am poor, I am complete. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamadhyachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. May we all be blessed. May we all evolve. May we all be free. If you wish to continue be in meditation till whenever you can, please continue. If you want to sleep off in this manner only, please do so. Just follow your heart, your guidance. If you feel like getting up, going to sleep, do so. Follow your inner guidance always. As much as possible, do not use your mind, no logic. Follow your heart. Stay blessed and very happy Holi to all of you. Bye.